Hell yeah. But yeah, for those who are curious, yeah, the clock and the Viking hat, they both came from a Flavor Flav costume I did years ago, and it was a lot of fun. Got some weird looks, shocking, right? Yeah, but it was great. It was a fun time. Probably one of the most fun costumes I ever did, just for its sheer absurdity. All right, so I'm trying to think, what were the last things? Oh, these guys are still disabled. So let's recap a little bit, and I will warn there are some slight spoilers with the main game. So how's about this? If you don't want spoilers, I will wave my hands when I'm done saying spoilers. So like story things that might be spoilers. So here we go. Spoilers are coming in 3, 2, 1. All right. So in the main F.E.A.R game, you're trying to find this lad whose name is Paxton Fettel, and he has these superpowers that let him control these replica soldiers, these clone soldiers. And in the events of the main game, you kill him at near the end. And when you kill him, these lads become disabled. But then in the first expansion, they come back alive because it's assumed that Fettel is like back from the dead or something like that, or he never died. So right now we're in between the first game and the first expansion, where you see the replica soldiers. They're you know, sad and quiet and asleep, but they might wake up at some point. So I'm gonna leave them alone for now, but they might come back to haunt me. All right, no more spoilers. We're done saying spoilers. Waving the hands. No more spoilers. People can unmute. So anyway, so yeah, we see these lads. They're all very asleep, and they might pop back up. But yeah, they're alive for that matter. These are humans, but they're replica soldiers. So they were cloned in a facility. So I could knock them out now, but it's like we can mostly assume that they're probably fine. So instead, I'll push forward. And this is, I actually looked it up the other day. I believe I think we're on interval number 5 out of 7. So we have 2 intervals left, and I believe they are full intervals. Which is to say, like, chapters. That's what the game uses as chapters. A very sexy pinup calendar, by the way. Very sexy. Nice tool set calendar. Nice wrench. Very sexy. Cotton candy burrito stuffed with, oh my god, Adam, that sounds sinful in all the best ways. Is it like too much? Because it almost sounds like saturine in its sweetness, but it sounds very good. It sounds like I gotta try it kind of thing. It's like, I may not like this, but I am contractually obligated to see how this feels, how this tastes.
See if you can find it.
Right, so even though the replica soldiers are offline, there's plenty of other bad guys. There's 2 other factions that are kind of at play. There's the ATC soldiers, which are the security detail for Armacam. Let's have our long range weapon. The security detail for Armacam, which is the company that has been like behind the ethically dubious experiments that led to Fettel and several others getting, you know, spooky superpowers and having like all these terrifying things happen. So Armacam is kind of the Black Mesa of this game. But then there's also a mercenary group that's also like out for blood. And they're not out for just Armacam, they're kind of out for us too. They're just trying to murder everybody. So Armacam is trying to like silence any observers. They're trying to like silence any witnesses to the crimes and the events taking place. But yeah, there's still quite a lot happening here. By the way, I'm sorry, what's that name? Chakra. Oh, Stream of Chakra. Oh, thank you, Stream of Chakra. That's so freaking generous. 25 extra life donation. Thank you very much, my friend. Brings up to 75 extra life points. Look at that. Thank you, Stream of Chakra. I'm gonna check to see if there were any comments on that real quick, because I know sometimes it doesn't show the comments on the on the notification itself. So if there were any comments, let me double check. But thank you, Stream of Chakra, paying the love forward. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you very much, Stream of Chakra. It's 25 bones, man. That's a lot of money. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. You've probably heard my spiel before, but I'll say it again. For those who don't know, Extra Life is an excellent fundraiser for the Children's Miracle Network, where they are raising money for sick and injured children all year round for Children's Miracle Network hospitals that are kind of scattered throughout the North America. Here in St. Louis, we actually have 2 of them. We have St. Louis Children's, and we also have SSM Children's Care Center, or Cardinal Glenton Children's Care Center, rather. Also, they're giving me a lot of health packs, so I'm always nervous whenever a video game gives you a lot of health packs and armor in a large open space like this. It's like, ah, shit, what do they have planned? But yeah. So Extra Life, it's one big fundraiser for Children's Miracle Network. So what's nice about that is that I don't take a cut of the money. Extra Life doesn't even take a cut of the money. It all goes to CMN. It all goes to Children's Miracle Network. You can actually specify which hospitals receive your, like, if you sign up for Extra Life, you get to like choose which hospitals receive your donations. So like if there's a specific hospital that you want the donations to go to, then you can specify like, oh, I grew up in this city, so let's give them this one. Or I'll select this hospital, that kind of thing. In St. Louis, I want to say we're the only case where we have 2 Children's Miracle Network hospitals. So as a result, when it doesn't really matter which one you pick, it gets split 50-50 between the 2. So Stream Chalk, you can rest easy knowing that everything you just donated is going to the nice folks over at CMN who work real hard year round to improve the lives of sick and injured children. Like I said, all year round, and like I said, there's hospitals throughout all of North America. For those who are curious, of course, there are some organizations that have received criticism in more recent years about like how they spend their funds and how honest they are about like how much funding they're using on their actual causes versus like administrative overhead. But thankfully, Children's Miracle Network has been peer reviewed by these kinds of watchdog groups, and they consistently get top marks. So you can rest assured knowing that they're a responsible organization. They're putting their money where their mouth, putting your money where their mouth is, rather. And they're doing great work. So it's like, you don't have to worry about like oh shit, like how trustworthy is this organization, like how savory or unsavory are they? But nah, man, they're the real deal. I've worked directly with a number of Children's Miracle Network representatives here in St. Louis, and they're excellent folks. So good shit all around. Stream Shocker, you're a homie, and I appreciate you. I know I'm yammering a bunch, but I get really excited when it comes to Extra Life stuff, man. Yeah, we're funding some sick. Yeah, we're funding sick and injured children. I will injure them myself. No, I won't do that. Oh man, yeah, I'd love to see a picture. Is that, I heard my phone ding. Was that an Adam picture? It were a picture. Is this of your delicious? Yes. All right, I'm gonna show this on stream, but I won't show your name. But here we go. So check this shit. Whoop. Give me one sec. I know it's a little bit wonky on my phone, but so that is a, what was it, Adam? It's a cotton candy. Hold on, I need to scroll up. What was that? It was a cotton candy burrito. A cotton candy burrito stuffed with ice cream. That is truly insane and incredible. You can see like the swirls of the ice cream. That is just nuts. I mean, it looks and sounds terrifying, and I kind of want to try it. I mean, I'm lactose intolerant, so ice cream doesn't usually do terribly well for me. But yeah, it's like I need it. I kind of need to try it. I just want to know what it's like, man. So incredible. Holy shit. A guest spot in the, oh, very good. Very good, yeah, because that's something we also talked about with the Shadowrun games, having like some guest spots available. Because yeah, we did have a 4th person for a while, but it sounds like the 4th person might not be available in the time slot we've chosen for the games, which is just how it goes. It's nothing against them individually or anything. That's just how these things happen sometimes. But yeah, that'd be great, Adam. That's something I look forward to talking about. It's for anybody who's curious about Shadowrun. Done the research. No, that's very, you're very generous and you're very kind, Stream Chaka, both with your donations and with your kind words. I'm very fortunate that I got like involved with Extra Life fairly early on. I got my first Extra Life experience. Oh, he's got the glowy outfit there. My first Extra Life experience was in 2011, which means this year is my 11th year in a row involved with Extra Life. So that gives me a lot of time to be involved directly with the people that run the show. For 2 years, I was the president of the St. Louis Guild for Extra Life. St. Louis is the city in which I live, obviously, but ooh, all right. So I am gonna unethically kill this guy so I can get his lightning rod because I like this gun a lot. This gun's incredible. And also, I have a feeling these guys are gonna pop back to life pretty soon. So it's like, if nothing else, that just disarmed the threat. So, but it's okay. I used a melee attack, so it was non-lethal. That's what I tell myself, at least. But no. So I've had a lot of time, getting involved with the Extra Life stuffs. Unknown origin. What could that mean? So I don't want to make it sound like I'm some wonder kind. It's just I've had a lot of opportunities to work with this organization, and it's all excellent stuff. But thank you again to Streamer Chakra. That's very generous of you, my friend. But and there's also candy involved. I thought I saw like, yeah, I saw some like either it was either a gummy worm or it was like a cherry, like you know, cherry on top, that kind of cherry. It looks incredible, and I'm impressed and a little bit terrified, but mostly impressed. And I'm gonna guess we're gonna have some friends. We're gonna have friends pop out because I mean, again, you see all this wide open area with all this health, all these guns, all this armor. Oh Jesus, what the hell? Okay, well that's a thing. Very good. We have a friend watching us. Very nice. All right, so what have we done by opening that gate? Have we opened up the floodgates of stuff? Nothing's happening yet. Let's go ahead and hop down there and see what's going down. Has science gone too far, or has it not gone too far enough? I'm with Stream of Chakra on this one. It hasn't gone too far enough, says I. You can wrap anything in a burrito and it'll be good. Yeah, but in this case, it's a cotton candy burrito. Like that, I didn't even know that kind of technology existed. And yet here we are. Also, there were lads here and they have moved, so I think they've been reactivated. Oh, geez. All right. Yeah, so this was not like this previously. So I think this is the moment when Fiddle either comes back alive or he has some kind of after-death psychic force that is able to permeate, or it's Alma. And I won't give any spoilers about Alma, but it might be Alma acting on his behalf, taking control of the replica soldiers. So that is possible. That is possible. So let's find out. So it sounds like we have some shooty pooty absolutely ahead of us. Not sure why pandas would just fall over on their own.
Replica activity again. This doesn't make any sense.
Also, that is Steven Bloom you're hearing. So that's Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop and multitudes of other roles that he's done. But that voice right there, if it sounded like Spike, you are not incorrect. So whenever Spike Spiegel says, you got some bad guys, I say, how high? Also, I heard noises. Oh, there he is. I was like, man, where are they? Alright, so these guys have popped back alive. Also, we have a cool bullet time mode. That's like our superpowers. We have cool bullet time, and which is honestly super helpful. If not a little bit OP sometimes, but it's a very helpful ability. So it's interesting, you know, this whole time we're chasing down Paxton Fiddle, who has these like dangerous superpowers. But we ourselves have some dangerous superpowers that give us like super high reflexes. Also, there's really not much cover up here. I'm just kind of popping out, and they keep shooting me. They've got incredible aim. This gun is super good though. Did I kill him? Yeah, this gun that we're using is kind of it's kind of bananas, honestly. This gun is like, this might be considered overpowered just because it's so dope. It's got a great scope. The damage is off the charts. Super accurate. Then there's the shotgun, which is not accurate at all, but it's a fun freaking time. He signed up for me. Yeah. We'll hear him more often as well, obviously. Like, we hear him only from time to time, but once we reunite with him, I imagine we'll hear him a bunch. So I just kind of walked up to him, let him shoot me, and then I didn't really react just because I wasn't expecting him. But yeah, there's the big guy. Shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he just fucking zapped my ass. Damn, son. Well then. All right, well. So they got lightning guns. Good to know. They got lightning guns. That means we have our twerk cut out for us. So we've got that to be excited about. Sugarfire had a, oh really, Arcdrag, that sounds incredible. A sushi burrito. I think I might have seen that on Facebook or like Twitter or their social media. But yeah, I myself, I don't think I got around to trying it myself, but I'm
This doesn't make any sense.
there it is again. But no, I never got a chance to try it out myself. Yo, Sugarfire has some incredible stuff, by the way. For anybody in the Midwest, or I guess the St. Louis area in particular, Sugarfire makes some incredible barbecue. So if you wanted some barbecue recommendations, really can't go wrong with Sugarfire. Now, rather than going out that way and exposing myself, oh my, exposing myself, I'm going to see about trying to keep some cover. Keeping to some cover. Although I think they snuck up behind me, didn't they? Were they on that side? Maybe I jumped over to that side like a fool. Regardless, I'm gonna try to like be somewhat responsible about this. I will acknowledge that it's a little. Oh, they shut the gate. That's what happened. It's a little bit tricky because I've got wearing sunglasses, which makes it a little bit hard to see the, you know, the darkened shapes like this, but it's not too bad. There we go. Now I'm almost out of slow motion juice. So I'm gonna like duck behind here. Oh, there he is. These guys are super accurate, by the way. It's sometimes alarming at how well they can just kind of run and gun and still like get some pop shots on you. So I'm looking for when that reopens, because when that reopens, that means there'll be the other round of lads that'll kick the shit out of me if I'm not careful. Oh, geez, speaking of which, here, I'm gonna duck back here and grab the shotgun. Well, then he ran away. It's not something I was expecting. Because the shotgun's a lot of fun, but it's kind of tricky to use when they're that far away. Alright, so the gate just reopened. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh my god, dude, they are snipers of those things. Alright, I gotta be really careful about those laser guys. These guys are gnarly. Yeah, that was why I took this guy's laser. Because I fucking knew. I was like, man, we're gonna need this sooner than later. This is tough, but I like the challenge. I like these difficulty spikes. Makes it spicy. Pappies. Pappies is good. The tricky thing about Pappies is there's only one location, which is, you know, one potential wrinkle. The other thing is that they're very popular, and they're so popular, sometimes it's hard to get a table or hard to, like, well, obviously we're in a pandemic right now, so maybe getting a table is already kind of tough, but it's hard to, like, it's even, like, finding a place in line can be tricky. Like, sometimes the wait is pretty enormous. So that's when they pop up behind us. Take this guy out. There we go. So there's that guy, then there's gonna be a few more back that way. I see movement. There you are. There you are, you sneaky man. Oop. He's probably, actually, he might go this way. I don't know how close I want to get to this wall here, though, because when this gate reopens, these guys come out fast and furious.
Hold your position. That's an affirmative.
I'm... Wait, what? I heard movement, or rather, I saw, like, the flash of gunfire. Where's this lad? He seems to know exactly where I am. The AI in this game is really freaking smart, which is a good thing and a bad thing. Makes the game very dynamic. Oh, Jesus, you're right here. I guess I'll just do that then. Whoa, he gets launched! Okay. I always love when that happens. I don't exactly understand the physics of what causes that, but it is a lot of fun. The man got his wings. Whoop! Oh god, I couldn't see. There was too much dust. It's gonna pop up on that side, or... There you are. There you are. God, get that out of there. Oh god, I can't see. Okay, I got him. Alright, so we got Lightning Lad's gonna be popping out pretty soon. I think I hit the gate. Unfortunately, this isn't as accurate as I was hoping to be at this distance. He's in every game. Yeah, dude, Stream and Shocker, Stephen Bloom is an incredibly versatile voice actor, and he's done so much. I mean, a lot of us who grew up in watching Toonami back in the day remember him for his role in Cowboy Bebop, but I mean, yeah, he's done a lot of voice work. He's a very talented lad. Shit, that's not good. Well, I need to not be on that because that makes my head stick out. Like the bullshit these guys are giving each other. There's two of them. There was a dude that popped up. This is stressful. Whoop! Whoop! Nope, 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 nope. I'm worried about this other guy. Also, I've got the glowy thing from the... Oh, it's because when they shot me with it. I'm not sure where that other guy went, and I know he's going to come up behind me and murder me. Now, at this range, this will absolutely hit. I was having a hard time hitting earlier. That is quite a noise. There you are. I fucking knew you were gonna pop out. Okay, so one more. One more is all that stands in between me and... Oh, that's a lie. Several more, actually. One more big guy, though. Where'd that big guy go? I know he's gonna be a problem. I can't see. Too much dust. Too much poofs happening. Reload real quick. This is a tricky situation. I want to approach, but I don't know where they are. Yeah, exactly. 4 health, by the way. 4 health and a dream. Oh, fuck, man. That's so stressful when you can, like, you know where the bad guy is, but there's, like, this, you know, you've just shot, so there's this, like, dust cloud. So it's hard to see where they went. Man, this game is great, but, jeez, it gets tough, dude. I fell behind in chat, by the way. Let's see what I missed. But, a 12-hour flight from some barbecue? Yeah, easy, right? Only a 12-hour flight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we do. I was gonna say, that's, like, one of the things we have here. A lot of like cities and a lot of like regions have like, oh, here's our specialty. Like, you know, we have a lot of southwestern like Tex-Mex inspired cuisine, or like good sandwich shops or pizza places or like soup places. Yeah, in the Midwest, I would say the thing that like is our calling card probably is our density of barbecue places. If you do like barbecue, Kansas City style and St. Louis style barbecue is very unique. I mean, I like a lot of different styles of barbecue, but I like to think we have some pretty good places here. But yeah, very good voice actor, exactly. Yeah, and Charles Martinet, another voice actor who's of course known for doing Mario, pretty much almost all the Mario voices. He does Luigi, he does Mario, he does Wario, he does Waluigi. I think he might do Toad. He's done like a lot of voices. He also was Parthenax in Skyrim, so it's like, yeah, Charles Martinet, another very versatile and varied voice actor.
I'm seeing replica activity again. This doesn't make any sense.
The AI is so advanced. Yeah, and I think the AI holds up pretty well. I would say the graphics aren't amazing by today's standards, but back in the day, looked pretty good. And yeah, the AI is incredible. Like the gunplay just feels very dynamic, so it keeps you guessing in a lot of ways, which I'm grateful for. Yeah, we know that first guy likes to pop out right there. Yeah, so it's like that's pretty much a given. Oh, there's 2 of them. I don't know if they both popped out there. Because there's lads that pop out from that side. That's what I'm waiting for. There's one. Got his ass. Oh, I need to disable that. Oh, there you are. God, even when I'm shooting them, they're still landing their shots. So it's like, man, they're so accurate. All right, so that's popping out. I am very exposed. I did not want to expose myself in this manner. Oh, I got this lightning. Yeah, so I can't be that close to the gate because I'm just a sitting duck at that point. He's in every... Yeah, he is every Mario. Every brother, every side character. Pretty much everybody other than Peach and Bowser, I think. I mean, he might even do Bowser in the later games for all I know, but I know in the earlier games he did not. Just a commentary. Yeah, I mean, these guys, this is a pretty spicy mob we have here, and we knew this area was going to be tricky. But yeah, these guys don't mess around. We knew this area was going to be tough just because of the propensity of health packs and armor and whatnot, but yeah, this is nuts. The AI verbally announced, yeah, so it's like, you hear them ask, like, you know, are you okay? And then they say, I need backup. Like, if they say I need backup, they mean they're the last one. You'll hear their radio chatter as they communicate across, like, even if they're across multiple rooms, like you'll hear them kind of relay across each other, so it's like you kind of use that to suss out the location. Like, it's really incredible. The VA Spectrum, yep, it's incredible. Yeah, the dude's a boss, an absolute boss. Gonna shotgun it up. I think, yeah, I'm gonna go for a close quarter shenanigans. Just shoot that man's head off and launch that man into the stratosphere. Very good. So yeah, it's like, I think if I approach him back here, give me some distance. I'm actually, controversial choice, I'm gonna jump down. Maybe it's better being in the thick of it. There's a lot more cover options. Easy, breezy, beautiful cover, Alex. Cover Hobbit. Cover, I hardly even know her. Alright, so there's one more guy. One more guy, and then once we kill him, that'll open up the gates. Open the gates! Not a ton of... You have any kinds of food, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know that there's a number of dishes that originate from the UK, and even in some cases originate from England in particular, that people wouldn't have expected to have originated from England. Like, I understand that, chicken tikka masala was like an English variant on a British dish that is now considered like an Indian food specialty. or not delicacy, but like standard. Even though, like, yeah, originally it was not technically an Indian dish, but it's you know, it was very heavily inspired by it, obviously. And I didn't want to kill that dude. I want to kill this dude. But back to back though, which is scary. I need to reload. Uh oh, that's not good. Now that guy's got a much less scary weapon, so I think I'm confident in launching this man into the stratosphere. Hell yeah. Alright, so he's out. Yeah, coming down here, I think was the wise choice, because having much more cover. I mean, having the high ground is nice, but you're just kind of a sitting duck up there. Alright, so we used a bunch of lightning. We used, I mean, a bunch of everything. Lost a lot of health. However, there's lots of health around here, so I'm not too worried. Grab some armor. There might be more that came from, but I'm hoping that was the majority of them. Yeah, there's more health there. Sadly, most of the guns that they had were guns that we're not using, so finding ammo might be a little bit tricky. There's at least one lightning gun that one guy was using, though, so that's at least something. But yeah, lots of standard assault rifles. Oh, Jesus! So yeah, there's indeed one more. These big guys are so scary. One more. Okay, two more. Three more? Jesus. These guys are so chonky. Alright. So maybe that was the last one? I almost don't want to say it. It's like I'm cursing myself by saying that out loud. It's like they're listening. But no, I've never been to the UK. Actually, the only European country I've been to is Iceland, and obviously that's not mainland Europe, so I don't know if that really counts. And, but no, I understand that. I understand that there are you know, memes at the expense of UK cuisine, but no, I mean I understand there's a lot of dishes out there that I know I would enjoy. So it's one of many places I would like to visit at some point, just because it sounds, I think it sounds incredible, honestly. But when you're somebody like myself who's done so little traveling, you know, I'll take whatever I can get. Beggars can't be choosers, as the saying goes. Also, Mr. D, man, good to see you, buddy. Pickled eel, or is it jellied eel? And wait, is that a, also Dave, what's up, my man? Is that that sounds like a Japanese type of cuisine if we're talking about like eel as an edible deal. As an edible eel. Jellied eel, interesting. Yeah, that doesn't, it sounds rough. I'd be curious to take a bite, but I wouldn't want to like order an entire serving of it because I'm worried I wouldn't like it. If you've ordered the eel willingly, then you've already, I wouldn't say you've lost me, but you've already challenged the notion of what I would expect, I guess. That, you know, it's just such an unexpected flavor profile. Something I wouldn't go out of my way to seek out, but it's like, if the opportunity is there, I would be curious, but I would still be a little bit nervous. Speaking of being nervous, I saw that gate shut behind me, so we have crossed a broken bridge, as the saying goes. So that means I need to get good. So if the gate is closed behind me, what does that mean? Looking for any supplies or like hidden item caches, because in addition to armor and weapons and ammo, there's also little supply caches that'll have little boosters that will increase permanently your health, as well as the range of your slow motion bar, slow motion juice, as I call it. No pyros in this game. Yeah, I don't have to worry about any up Bs happening in this game stomping the shit out of me, man, because yeah, D-Man was a menace in Smash Bros, man. He just consistently kicking the shit out of me. D-Man, watching your Pyro Mithra gameplay is always a thing of beauty. Even if I'm being subjected to, even if I'm a victim of it, it's still very fun. I can't open that door. Also, you can open doors normally, like a chump, by pressing the use button, or you could smack them like a real gamer. So it's like, I can do this. Boring. Doing this? Hell yeah, now we're talking. That's the good shit. Also, flickering lights are like, you know, nightmare fuel time. It's like, oh shit, this is when scary things are gonna happen, right? So far so good, but I'm nervous. I swear there's like just a random gun here. And I guess this was the train yard we just came from, I think. But yeah, like these little areas down here, like that's some extra armor, or health rather, or not health, ammo, which is nice. But yeah, I'm looking for those little hidden caches that have the good shit. fancy like boosters and such. Have a lot of horrific food. Oh, that's unfortunate. Tripe and dishy. Now, I've never heard of either of those things. I know that like Scotland has like things like haggis. Like I understand that there's some culinary dishes that are apparently like, you know, from the outside looking in a little bit unsavory, but although I've heard like haggis actually tastes pretty good. Like I've heard a lot of those types of dishes that you might think aren't very good are a lot better than you might expect, but yeah, they can be a little bit stomach churning when you first hear about it if you're, you know, not entrenched in the culture. But I wouldn't say it's bad, but like I said, I haven't really tried very much of any of it, so I'm as inexperienced as one could possibly be. Pyre versus my Samus. I mean, I like to think there are some characters that I feel pretty comfortable with, and Samus is one such character. I wouldn't call her a main necessarily, but I feel pretty good as her. I feel like I know her moves pretty well. So yeah, I'd definitely be down, Mr. D, man. So I heard voices. This door is open. However, I see some other stuff down here. And a hydrate. You got it, my friend. Anything for you, Adam. Here's a hydrate. Delicious. Take a drink. Everyone take a drink. It was an hour of me talking. I mean, I do talk a lot. It's true. I do flap my gab a lot. There's a lot of gabs for flapping. A lot of gabs to be flapping. And of course, for a game like this, there's a lot of things happening, a lot of story stuff to recount. And that door is technically open, but yeah, we can't actually get through that necessarily. Get some more cement. Yeah, that's the other thing too, Streamer Shark. I understand that you're at least a few time zones ahead of us, so I recognize it's probably super late where you are right now, for instance. So now I recognize when I start my stream, sometimes it's very late where you are, and of course I wouldn't want you to feel like you have to go out of your way to stay super awake or anything. So of course we're always happy to have you, but want you to think that it's an obligation or anything. So I wouldn't want you to mess up your sleep schedule on my behalf. But it is always a pleasure getting to chill with you. Your little max skills in particular are always a thing to behold. To fear, yes, but also to behold. Is that all of them? This room is much more concise and like contained as opposed to earlier when everything was big and open and scary. Cow stomach, right, okay, I've heard of that. But beef sausage with lamb blood, I've never heard of that before. Interesting, yeah, I've heard of the cow stomach. I didn't realize it was called tripe. Interesting. The immersion, that's right, yeah, the immersion of the stream experience. Yeah, I will sometimes I'll jokingly be like, all right, so-and-so redeemed a hydrate. That means only that person can watch me drink water. Everyone else has to close their eyes. Or else. Vegetarian. Oh yeah. That's. I mean, I can't say I blame you. I've considered doing the same. Honestly, I think I would relatively confidently be able to do vegetarianism without too much trouble. I would struggle going full vegan though because I would miss eggs. I mean, there are egg substitutes obviously, but like, ooh, that's one thing I would be sad about. Like meat, I really wouldn't miss. Dairy, I mean, I'm lactose intolerant anyway, so like I wouldn't really miss much there. Cheese, like, yeah, I wouldn't really. Obviously, meat, cheese is dairy. But yeah, a lot of those things wouldn't be a huge issue, but eggs would be a bummer. So that is one thing that kind of keeps me from going for it. But yeah, I've wanted the same thing. I've wondered if I would, especially as I get older, because you know these things only get harder as you get older. So it's like I wonder if I should make the switch sooner than later. Let's see. Oh, that just leads to that same hallway. Oh, okay, just a little bonus hallway then. 4 a.m. gang. Oh yeah, no, I understand. Like, especially if you're a night owl already, because I'm definitely a night owl when left to my own devices, and for a lot of us, obviously, with global pandemics and whatnot, my sleep schedule has at times strayed into full degenerate night owl, like not sleeper. What am I trying to say? Like just degenerate night owl mode to like the nth degree. And I like to think I'm doing better at it now, but no, every once in a while, it's like, oh yeah, up till the wee hours of the morning like a weirdo. You know, on a school night, so to speak, or on a, well, in my case, on a work night, but, you know, when I have to be up for work at you know, 8:30 or 9, sometimes what I'll do is I'll like, stay up too late, and I'll do my full work day, but then I'll take a nap after the stream ends, or after my day ends, what have you, or not after the stream ends. I'll take a nap after the work day is over. Oh, we got another big guy. but then I'll nap for too long. So it's like I nap and it's like, you know, 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. So it's like, you know, I'll do my stream or I'll do whatever I'm doing that evening. Look how those guys snarl. It's so like menacing. But yeah, so as you can imagine, it's like I overnap, so then I'm like awake in the evening hours, then I don't get to sleep until far too late. So I'm just like propagating the issue further. It's like I'm making it worse for myself. It's like, yo, why do I do this? Why am I like this? Yeah, I think we took him out. I think so many dust clouds. Definitely gamer mode. Absolutely, definitely gamer mode. Like 5 a.m. Yeah, because on Saturday night, D-Man, yeah, I was streaming until like 2:30 my time, which is probably like, I think it was 3:30 your time, D-Man. So yeah, it's like that was a pretty good example of degenerate night owl gamer mode, but it was fun though. It was a good gamer mode to go into. 2 shots on my lightning gun, by the way. American yeah, like there's that's the other thing too. It's like I can't really criticize any country for having, you know, cuisine options that could be considered less than savory, because yeah, we have some garbage here in the States too. We have good food too. I mean, Adam and I were talking about barbecue earlier. I think there are some restaurants near me that I think are very, very good, and I like high quality. I'm biased obviously because I live near them and hometown pride and such, but I like to think that there are some places that like are objectively good. But yeah, I mean, our chocolate is a joke. A lot of our sodas are like, it's just mass produced, right? So that's where the issue comes down. It's like, you know, you can get the small bite stuff, but it's going to be more expensive and harder to find. But you get like companies like Hershey's that, you know, it's not really good or quality. It's just there. It's just an option, so it's just readily available. But yeah, it's very much not good. Yeah, you're a time. That's right, Demon. You're a time traveler. I remember us discussing that previously. So no other guns that have ammo that I care about. We haven't seen any guys having these assault rifles in a minute. This one that I'm using, which makes me a little bit sad because I love that assault rifle so heckin' much. Now this is probably the correct way to go if I'm guessing. So let's go upstairs real quick to see if there's anything up top. But yeah, sounds great, Adam. Thank you again for hopping in, man, and for gifting that sub to Stream of Chakra. Very generous of you, my friend. And like I said, I hope people know that spending money is never ever expected or required. I'm just glad that you're here. Your time is so valuable. So the fact that you're here is already above and beyond what I could ever ask. So, but thank you for the additional support, my friend. It's always appreciated. A true homie through and through. All right, so I lied the other way. That was the incorrect way to go, because that was a checkpoint right there. So it's like if we're getting checkpoints, whoops, that means we gotta be careful, because if once we cross the broken bridge, there's no coming back. So let me see what this leads to, if anything. Oh wait, am I an idiot? Does this all just wrap around to the same area? Oh, this is how I got here. Oh, it's just one big loop. Oh, I get it. It's one big loop. All right, now I know. Now I know. I'm learning. It's like, tell myself I'm learning at least. Vibing on stream is just better than... Well, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if you're up already, that's totally fine. I wouldn't want people to feel like they have to stay up, you know, for my selfish gain. It's like, especially, like, because like I said, I go into some... Ooh. These lads... And good to know these little invisible lads are not on these guys' side if they're killing these dudes. But no, I wouldn't want anybody to go out of their way to stay up for my, you know, for my benefit. But yeah, if you're up already, then yeah, we're always happy to have you, obviously, because that is very much welcome. But it's like I wouldn't want people to mess up their sleep schedule just for my short little hobbit ass, or the rest of me for that matter. An hour from me, yeah, Adam, or why did I say Adam? Well, Adam's who's my friend. Disturbed one who's in the chat. No, but D-Man, yeah, D-Man, make sure you don't spoil what happens an hour from now in the future when robots take over the world. Exactly 1 hour from now. Also, we had, whenever you see in the top left that little thingy, that little notification that said like unknown origin, that means we got some spooky times happening. Also, blood, you know, pouring out from under a door. So I'm sure we don't have any spooky things ahead of us, right? Oh. Okay, alright, so I can tell you, based on what we've seen historically, is that whenever you see this blood Triforce insignia right here, that means bad things are in our future, because there are these psychic monster dudes that permeate throughout, not so much the first game, but very much the first expansion and this second expansion here. on a number of occasions, whenever we would see this, it means that these psychic lads are nearby, and they've been pretty cool to us. They haven't hurt us directly, but they have murdered our buddies many times, usually in like really horrific and grotesque ways in front of us, like pulling them apart in front of us. So you see these things, it's like those psychic guys are not too far behind. If you have any friends nearby, then it's like we might be about to lose an NPC because it could be awful. And that figure who was behind that door, it's hard to say if that was who that was. It was definitely somebody. It was either the dude from the first game who disappeared fairly early on, one of our teammates who just like went off the face of the earth, just like no trace of him, but we would have visions of him. And then oh Jesus, well, we're getting this again. Yep, these lads. But then Jen and Holiday had visions of seeing them. So yeah, here's the invisible lads, by the way. So both Jen and Holiday had visions of seeing that old teammate with his eyes gouged out, but it was unclear what it meant. And we still haven't really sussed out what that guy's significance to the story is. All I know is that he's like special in some way. He's like affected with like these magic properties. Or like he's able to communicate with us from, presumably from the dead. These little zombie lads are more annoying than scary, honestly, because you can see they don't so much die as they just kind of wink out of existence. They're very fast and they're hard to see, but their glowing eyes give them away. Your eyes give you away. I think that was the last one though. More importantly, just all this strawberry jelly that's on the ground right here. All this straight marinara sauce that's coating the hallways and the walls and the ceiling. So a lot of shit going down here. What does it mean? But what does it mean, Watson? 5 hours in the future? Oh, Streamer Chalk, you're a mega you're a mega time travel then. Robots wouldn't, but their laser arm. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the laser arms might do it. Yeah. The laser arms are compelling you to not to say that no, the robots are fine. Personally, we should welcome our robot overlords were it to happen, says D-Man. There we go. I just wanted to break the glass. That's all I wanted. These supplies down here. Supplies, motherfucker. I got a shopping cart. That's almost something. Oh god, I can't move. Oh god. Okay, I'm stuck. So I wonder what this is going to entail. They haven't assimilated you yet. Not yet, at least. Or haven't assimilated into society yet. Right, yeah. Yeah, Streamer Chocolate's like, trust me, I'm not being programmed to say this. It's fine. Beep boop. I mean, normal human things. I wouldn't say beep boop, of course not. Now I'm guessing... Oh, never mind, we just got a checkpoint. I was gonna say, like, this is a broken bridge. So once we jump down here, we could maybe, like, cheese it, but once we jump down here, there's no coming back. So now, we're in it to win it. Also, spooky hallways and unknown origin. Top left, there it is again. That means we got spooky things ahead of us. Oh. What's this? What does Mouth do? A vision of... Oh gosh. You remember how I've said before how the base game in F.E.A.R, the main game in F.E.A.R, isn't that scary, it's more like just kind of creepy, whereas the expansions have moments that fill me with actual dread, like actual terror. Yeah, this is one such case. Oh, I'm getting, oh, it's tilting. Oh shit. Oh. It was like tilting down. That was wild. This is just absurdly cool. I fell into a pool of blood. Whoa. Incredible. Holy shit. These kinds of sequences are so fucking cool. It gave me a flashlight again. I'm like entranced by like this void that's above me. That was so cool how it kind of like, it like bled back into view. That was so cool. Oh! Dude, I'm so panicky, dude. What does it mean? Oh, we gotta find out. We're gonna find out, friends. Whoa. Now, this is not a great gun for dealing with these kinds of sequences. Oh. Okay. It's because it's... I mean, it's the spread is great, but the slow fire rate is tricky. What's that? Oh, is that our homie? Is that Chin? Or Chin, rather? Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not, the other gentleman. The, Spike Spiegel. His... Stephen Bloom's, character. The character he voices. Whoa. Because we had two teammates at the beginning of this game, in particular, this expansion. And one of them we watched die quite horrifically in front of us. I legit can't tell if that's him or someone else. He's breathing in this vision, so he's this one is alive. We've got a live one. Oh, buddy. SCP, baby! Jesus! So it was like a representation of him dying. Of how we watched him die. We're not done yet, though. And also, I also wondered, so when we watched him die, this might be a slight spoiler, but he was getting pulled down by some unseen force, and he was saying, like, something's got my leg, and that unseen force, when we encountered it, yeah, it, like, pulls you down and attacks from the bottom up. And then when you see these visions of these, like, faceless, or I guess mouthless zombies that float towards you, they're always cut off at the kneecaps. Like, they have no legs beneath the kneecaps. So it makes me wonder if that's implying that these things that drag people down, they, like, create these floating zombie lads, and if that means our friend who we watched die by them, if that means he got turned into one of those monsters. Because, you know, that vision we just had just now kind of, I think, lends credence to that theory. So we're not done yet. So now we're back in the laboratory areas. Kind of like the stuff we saw in the first game. Although, I mean, we've seen laboratory areas all across the board. Dude, I'm so jumpy, man. The power scaling and the... Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of nutty, honestly. How crazy this gets. Dude, this is terrifying. Like, I am genuinely spooked out here, man. This is awesome. I know you might think, Alex, you're the paragon of masculine, unshakable stoicism. I know it's what you're thinking, but no, man, I am here to tell you that this shit is incredible and is effectively very fucking terrifying in a good way, obviously. So, again, these creatures that we saw kill our homie, that pull you down from beneath, that's one of these spots right here. I'm gonna intentionally walk over it just to see what happens. It's gonna pull me down. I'll shoot his ass. In fact, I'm gonna go out of my way to kill all of them. I don't know if that's gonna help or hurt necessarily, but those are the creatures that I think might be spawning these legless lads. Just shoot them a few times and you're pretty much good. And as long as you kill them quick, they won't hurt you. You gotta kill them fast, though. And of course, the shotgun is great for lads like that. Yeah, actual Chad, Alex Q Super Hobbit scared of something, perish the thought. And kapow! Alright, so now we see some bloody gurneys. Callbacks to maybe the first game with Alma, and that whole heartbreaking scenario, because yeah, Alma's story is so fucking tragic. What happens if he... Actually, I wondered that too, THX. I wondered... I'm guessing they just damage you until you die, because they do damage you very slowly. Whoa. Oh, alright. Also, I'm noticing that our silhouette is a little bit adjacent to Fettel. I feel like there's some similarities to our, like, the shape of our silhouette overall. We've never actually seen what Point Man looks like, necessarily. The expansions, yeah, this is like... The base game is creepy, has some, like, good, spooky, creepy moments. And some moments that are, like, have good jump scares, but the first two expansions, or I guess I'll just say the expansions for the first game, really kick it up a notch, like several notches. Like, it is fucking terrifying in the best of ways. So you have another friend to deal with. All right, friend, get fucked. like we're taking revenge on how he killed our buddy. Shin, I believe was his name. Okay. Yeah, then you get these mindfuckery moments where you get like non-Euclidean geometry and like architecture that doesn't make sense. This is some fucking like, what was the guy that directed oh gosh, the name of that movie? I don't know. Jack Nicholson spooky movie in the mountains. What's the name of that movie? I'm blanking on the name. The Stephen King novel. Oh, okay, I think we're out of that vision, by the way. Now it's back to normal. Under some definition of the word normalcy. Is there anything else this way? Here's the gate that we saw earlier. The Shining, thank you. Yeah, The Shining, yeah. Yeah, very, very adjacent to The Shining, the way that, like, architecture in that movie sometimes just doesn't make sense. Like, you'll see doors that lead to hallways that don't exist, or you'll see, like, a scene where they'll walk past a hallway followed by like a room behind it that shouldn't exist. Like just architecture that is slightly off-putting but not super obvious. That kind of stuff, yeah. But yeah, The Shining, thank you. Yeah, it's so annoying. Sometimes I'll just forget the names of things. I understand that is not going to get better as I get older, by the way, so I have that to look forward to. Just casually forgetting the names of things sometimes. So we can go back this way if we so desired. I don't know if I so desire it yet, though. That was a cool fucking sequence, by the way. I loved that. It was fucking stressful and traumatic and awful, but it was amazing. Yeah, it's like it only gets worse with age, as I understand it. Oh, come on, can I not squeeze through? There's like a thing blocking me. It's like I went in. Oh, I can just blow the fucking wall out. All right, that works. Oh, let me just breathe in all this asbestos. Delicious. Now, there's not really destructible environments in this game. Yoink, health increase. But there are some case-specific examples where shit like that can work out. Also, this lad will gladly take this laser gun. This is the skeletal replacement laser we were talking about earlier. Where some would say it melts the meat off their bones. I would say no, it doesn't do that. It just non-lethally teleports the lads away and replaces them with a harmless skeleton. That's my theory, and that's what I'm sticking to. So that door is closed, which means we have one way to go. Some 90s. Oh, yeah, Cube. Yeah, I've never actually seen that movie. I've seen some, like, clips of it from YouTube, but yeah, I've never actually watched the whole thing. One shot. That's one thing that's kind of cool. If you take an enemy by surprise, like get a stealth kill or a stealth shot on them when they're not expecting you, then it's oftentimes a one-hit kill. Not always, but often. Now I heard, oh, big lad. Big man with a big plan. Now, it's an instant kill, because these guys got mega armor. But they also got mega dead. Hell yeah. And of course, with those guys, they're so chonky. It's hard to turn them into skeletons. Check in, he says. You do have 3 men down. Sucks for your team. Fear of Rainbow Six Siege. Oh yeah. The way you can do like the sick leans and the angles, baby. Oh yeah, so good. I do love Siege. It's a game that I haven't played in a long time, and I'm awful at, but it is always a lot of fun. And that game kind of taught me a lot of lessons about utilizing lean controls when a game includes it, and clearing corners and trying to get angles and whatnot. It's like that game kind of forces you to learn those kinds of strats. So I would say it definitely helps. I think I heard one other lad. There's one more lad. Ouch. Oh, he's saying cover me. Maybe there are multiple lads. There are indeed multiple lads. Okay. Confirmed. Is stealth a thing in this game? It kind of is. It's a thing insofar as you can get like one shot on an enemy that's unsuspecting you. The tricky thing though is that after that you're loud and proud because they know where you are. So the jig is up, so to speak. It's not like there are silenced weapons, so it's not like you can stay in the shadows, at least not very well. Maybe if you were really, really pro, you could do melee attacks, because melee attacks, I think, are considered quiet. So if you like sneak up and like pop them, it's pretty much a guaranteed kill. For the big super mega armor lads, like that lad, you probably couldn't take them down with a single melee attack, but if you hit them with several, you might be able to take them down relatively quietly. But yeah, it's easier said than done, obviously, because the levels, or what am I trying to say? Like the level, just the areas are designed in a way that I would say affords for more like taking cover and firing from behind cover and like ducking around. It's more about like utilizing the architecture in your favor as opposed to like sneaking around a bit. So I would say it's probably not what the game was intended for, but I bet there are people that have managed to pull off like some sick stealthy maneuvers in that sense. Oh, it's funny how that gun just kind of landed like that. Of course, we still have our cool laser gun. Took 3 shots at the laser to take out the big guy. That's pretty nice. That laser gun is pretty sick. Lots of penetrator ammo. I really like the penetrator, and I'm sad to not pick it up. But I feel like I don't really have much of a use case when I already have some really good long-range guns. And the penetrator is good as a mid to long-range weapon. Oh wait, this is where I came from. What am I doing? Oh, there's where I want to go. It's a ladder. I see. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, I bet people have done some pretty cool melee-only areas. I don't know if you'd be able to do the entire game melee-only, just because there are some guys you're like kind of forced to deal with from afar. But yeah, I bet there are some areas where people have done like challenge runs where you can like goad enemies to walk towards you and then you can pop them when they're close. But the gun varieties in this game and its expansions are pretty incredible. Of course, I love the shotgun, obviously, but the laser's cool. The semi-auto rifle, or rather, it is a full auto rifle, but I kind of use it as a semi-auto rifle. It's really good. Penetrator's great. Obviously, I was just talking that up earlier. The rocket launcher's fun. The lightning gun we were using earlier is great. There's a lot of fun toys you get to play with. Shotgun's so freaking satisfying in this game, man. Like, it's so satisfying just walking up on a fool and just exploding their entire face. It is delightful in a way that a big shotgun only can be. He said that to let him through. Just one. Now, I did find that there was an instance a stream or two ago where I was playing this game and we happened to be in a close quarter combat situation with one of those big armor guys, and we found that you could stun lock them with melee attacks if you were quick enough. So like you just walk up on them and just go bop 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 as like quickly as you could. It took like 5 melee hits, but we were able to take them down with melee attacks. But I don't know how consistent that is. I think I might have just gotten lucky, but there is a strat to stun lock them if nothing else. It's just a little bit sus, kind of sus, not gonna lie. Heard there were lads, and they know that they're expecting us. So I know better than to be too confident. Break that open. A little bit. They give us lots of health, lots of armor in the other room. But they're gonna pile up from that area. I could be wrong. You may be right, I may be crazy, but it may just be a lunatic you're looking for. Yeah, I can't go that way. Alright, well, only one way to go. You know what's gonna happen. You know those gates are gonna rise up. Gamers rise up, and they're gonna try to kick the shit out of me. Oh, it's robot friends. Big robot friends. Big robot friends. Alright, well, let's get weird. These big lads are scary, but I'm scary too, I say to myself. I'm a big, strong, scary man, I say as I run away bravely. I only have so much slowdown juice. Oh, he's hurting. Whoa, I'm hurting. Oh, God. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. Oh, okay. There's another friend. He's like so close to death. You've got to be close to death. Don't tell me you're not dying. That is illegal. How are you not dead? Jesus. He's so hurt. The rockets individually don't do a ton of damage, but when you get hit by a single volley, it's pretty gross. Speaking of gross, why won't you die? Oh my god. Okay, so no amount of sparks clearly is significant enough to indicate like how much damage they've truly taken. Guys are chunky boys. Ouch! 13 health, by the way. Yeah, I've got a good feeling about this. Okay, we got one. Jesus. This is a tough area. I like it. I like these difficulty spikes, but it's spicy. That's why they give us all the health and armor. Let him through, he says as I shoot him anyway. So we got full armor, full health, yeah. So, I wish I could get more laser ammo, because this gun is going to be the thing that saves me. At least now we know where they will pop out. Go ahead and break that prematurely. It's because it'll explode anyway. Yeah, it's like those guys are beefy. They got the chunks. What I might want to do is actually hang closer. Ooh, I have these things. Should utilize these guys. Forgot about the turrets. This is a good instance to use these puppies. Actually, what I'm also going to do is try to lure them in. So landmine there. Where's the other guy? Landmine, hell yeah. Try to goad them into exploding their own booty holes. Oh, it actually killed him. Let's fucking go, baby. That's the strat. Landmines and other utilities to spam. I can draw him into me. Yes, come to butthead. Why don't you step on that spicy donut right there, my friend? So that one slid way longer than I wanted it to. Come to the spicy donuts. Do it. 1. Oh, and 2. They both exploded. Where that came from, baby. Oh, that turret has found him. Oh, baby, what a fucking gamer. Holy shit. Can I pick it back up? I cannot, okay. Well, although it might be about to die anyway. Holy shit, that was so much smoother. So yeah, utilizing those tools, that's how you deal with those assholes, man. I forgot we even had those, but that is so much smoother. The biggest brains, baby, hell yeah. Oh, the turrets and Payday, yeah. Oh man, Payday 2, those are the days, man. Those were the days. Yeah, those turrets are great. The only tricky thing with the turrets is that, you know, a freaking bulldozer walks up and punches it once, then it goes down. So it's like I feel like they only had so much utility in the late game, but they were a lot of fun otherwise, though. I wish I could pick it back up, because it's pretty much dead now, but oh well. It lived a very good and fulfilling murdery life. Now I don't know if those robots are manned, like if they're piloted by somebody, or if it's like an automated thing. Those guys are big scary mans. Big scary robot mans. Oh, and you're all dead. Why are you all dead? I didn't kill you. At least I don't think I killed you. It's fine, it's not blood, it's a strawberry jam. They had a really big toast and strawberry jam and waffles party, and they ate too much and they fell asleep. Or they made too much pasta, and this is marinara sauce, and they ate a bunch of pasta and they fell asleep. So that's all it is. They're just taking like they're in food comas, just taking naps. I want to like see what's going on. Like I want to watch this go down. But they intentionally gave me things that make it hard to see through. That's quite a pose for a corpse. Look at that guy. So these guys are getting bodied by someone or something. It could be those invisible lads we saw earlier. It could be the mercenaries. Although I would assume the mercenaries and the replicas are more or less on the same side. Could be something else entirely. No skeleton. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There was no skeleton. Unless it had a robot skeleton. That's like the scariest shit one could ever even hope to imagine. Yeah, just some ragu. Delicious. Extra ketchup. That's correct. Yeah, they just had some big tasty burgers. and they're taking some post-Bergs naps, and I respect that because I could go for a tasty Berg right about now too. Alright, so whenever you see a door like this, you always want to enter with a shotgun in case it's like a close quarter combat situation. See anything down there? By the way, for anybody curious, so this is a working clock that I have around my neck, and it is like, it's ticking, it's like clicking, so when it's quiet like this, it's always like, oh, I can hear the ticking of the clock, man, it's in my head. Killing a Terminator. Oh, that's right. Because the Terminators, they have skeletons too. Spooky robot skeletons. Now, I could jump down. I don't know if I should. Like, oh, I guess I have to because that's the only way forward. Like, you're right, yes. Exposing a robot skeleton. Is that morally questionable? Or is exposing a robot skeleton the one time skeleton should be considered legal? That is the question. Because it exposes their true identity. There were the skeletons that were lurking all along. So yeah, replicas have been reactivated. We don't know why. I mean, we don't really know why out of game either, but at least in this expansion, it's because in the main events of the first expansion, Fettel has like reassumed control in some way. Presumably Fettel or somebody acting as him. Alright, so we jump down. We got the beginning of this next interval starting now. Actually, no, it's still the same interval, but like part 2 of the same interval. So again, there's 5 and then 6 and 7. This is number 5 that we're on right now. So more death and destruction. Everyone's favorite. And yeah, we still don't really know what has caused all this necessarily. It's one of those games where we're given a lot of questions, but not a ton of answers necessarily. I understand the sequels will give more answers, but since I haven't played the sequels, there's a lot that I do not know. If you expose the skeleton's macadra, ooh, there you go. Yeah, we're doxing the robot skeleton. That's it. That's how it is. We're doxing the Terminators. So we can join their smash lobby or something like that. We can stream snipe the enemy skeletons. Some shotgun ammo, very good. Again, I'm looking in these like little side areas for any hidden secrets. I don't know what these are. Can like kick them a bunch, but it's not gonna open them necessarily. I was hoping there'd be like some cool toys. We got this guy though. Some lore.
All mission essential personnel are to report to the helipad for deployment. If you encounter Morrison, bring him immediately to the commander. He and the senator are rapidly becoming more trouble than they're worth.
Did he just say senator? Figures with Morrison involved. Wonder how high up this goes.
Okay, so Rains is still alive. I was worried that we were seeing signs of him having something bad happen, but we've yet to meet back up with Rains. I almost don't want to meet back up with him because I don't want him to fucking die. He's such a cool dude. Anytime we have anybody that works directly with us in these games, something horrible happens to them every fucking time. So it's like, you know, stay away from me, man. Not worth it. Also, what's up, Full Power? Good to see you, friend. Full Power Risu. The streams, yeah, it's true. Yeah. He's just stream sniping the enemy soldier lads. That's how he's able to do the slow motion and get like the higher order like reflexes. So it all comes down to maybe it's the good shit where he's able to plan his moves. I'm also kind of curious where this goes. Ooh, a secret. Now we're still possibly going to be exposed here. So this might not be a harmless place to be. I don't see any lads, so yeah, let's take the main entrance because I don't exactly know what to expect here. I would not be surprised if there were bad guys or if it was pretty chill. But this is a little bit spooky just because these large open areas are like just begging for bad guys to jump out of nowhere and spank our booty holes. The Alienware plug. We do have like some of it in the first, actually quite a bit of it in the first expansion. The base game, there was a bunch though. There was a lot in the base game. We haven't had as much in this second expansion though. I feel like we haven't seen as many offices though, which is probably part of it. Because the first game, you have so many office buildings. Saw that? The shadow? jump from behind us. There's that car back there. I'm gonna investigate that in a second. But yeah, it's just the density of like office areas that we see. I think that is at least part of it, because there's a lot of that in the main game as well as the first expansion, but not as much in this one. Yeah, that's the superpower. Yeah, the stream snipe and the lag switch. Those are the gamer moves. Where that guy's, there was something that jumped out. Well, didn't jump out, but we saw pop out from the shadows. So I'm like, ooh man, what awaits us? I have a feeling we're gonna have like a mini boss battle with one of those like jumpy lads, those jumpy ninja lads. It was yeah, not just any shadow. It was that shadow. Even better. How'd they even get oh, I guess there's a gate behind them. It's like, how'd they even get those cars in here? This ominous FBI, like, black SUV types of deals. Full armor. Well, we already have full armor, but armor and health, it's like, alright, the game's getting spooky again. Anytime the game is generous, it's like, okay, why are they being nice to me? Because they're giving me some wild shit to have to prepare for. Yeah, more armor, more health, more grenades. Yeah, you already know. You already know what it is. Red light there. Oop, I know it's like when you blow those things up, the wood particles inevitably fly out towards you. I always like these things too, the way they're pressurized. Boom. Some standard grenades. I haven't been using grenades as much, honestly, and maybe I ought to be, but... in fact, yeah, let me switch back to those in particular, because they're very helpful. Let's jump down. We all know it's gonna get weird sooner than later. Flashing lights, interesting. So are those some cherries and berries we're seeing? I see the flare. Huh. Okay, it's like something's gonna pop out of me or something. It's like, this is kind of sus. NGL. Unless was this open the whole time? Oh, this is open the whole time. Never mind. I was all nervous. Every time I see the point, yeah, there have been a number of times where it's gotten me too. Like if you look on the left-hand side, to see how it kind of like pops up behind you, like, or to the side there. It's like, yeah, that has gotten me on more than one occasion where it's like I'm jump scaring myself by seeing my own shadow. From that a ways. I could probably jump in this way. I could almost reach across and hit that switch from here. You know something's gonna happen once we hit that switch, though. Shit's about to get weird, probably. Wish I could smack them open. I guess they're all empty, is the assumption here. Also, they've got this, like, little satellite, this, like, briefcase satellite pointed to the windows. They're trying to pull some fancy shenanigans. Kick that door open for no reason. I could just open it like a normal human being, or I could kick it open like a true gamer.
We've lost 6 men to the creatures in the shadows. Avoid the dark, if you can.
So they're aware of the shadow creatures. Understandably so. The gun-wielding shadow, yeah. That's some spooky shit, Stream Chakra, absolutely. Now, before I hit that switch, I'm gonna explore a little bit more, but that's probably what's gonna open up things for bad guys and also progression to happen. Yeah, that'll pull this thing forward. It'll pull it out. We'll pull out just in time. That is pretty scary too, D-Man, yeah. Accurate. Oh, no, when he's like, what's that one part in the game, Shadow the Hedgehog? I'll confess I've never actually played it, but I've seen a few YouTube clips of it, and there's one point in the game where he's like, where's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald? And he's saying all edgy like, it's like, oh yeah, unnecessary swearing, hell yeah, it's what the teens like. I love it, baby. Now that's, ooh, that might be 3 spooky 5 me. As we know that, yeah, Alma giving birth to cursed things is part of the main story, but that's a whole nother level of curse that nobody was ready for. Unknown origin. Ooh, speaking of which, speak of the goddamn devil. You know things are gonna pile out of here, man. We all know that things are about to get strange. There's more of their other cars. Dude, I'm so nervous. It's like once I go down here, I'm kind of exposed.
The subject has crossed the perimeter.
I sure have. Oh,
Take cover. Grenade. Does anyone have a visual on the target?
he's got the voice modulators, so they're spooky. I need to just use this guy. I can't get close enough to these lads. These guys are very strong enemies. These mercenary lads. And they were waiting for me.
You're exposed.
Am I? I feel like I'm pretty safe here.
You have a visual.
Unless they pop around here. If they pop around here, then I'm in trouble. Okay, I took a gamble there. Where is he? Oh, there you are. I think he might be the last one. Oh, I lied. They got those voice modulators to make them. It makes them sound so like deep voiced and menacing. And they're already quite menacing on their own. You know what? I'm going in. Shotgun. Fuck you! Oh, launched his head off. Oh shit! He's out of there. Shot his head off and launched his headless corpse. Oh, he's not dead. Or, well, he is dead. They're not done, though, is what I meant to say. Can't see shit, Captain. There he is. Oh, he says.
Get down.
Get down with your bad self.
Anyone see him?
Oh, there he
Get
is.
out of there. Take him down. Which way?
So, dude up there. Oh, there. Oh, I see you.
Reinforcements.
Oh, that's not good. I keep running out of slowdown juice. Or go. I guess it's me. Them slow down. Me go fast juice. I think he's still up there. Yep, he is. I knew it. Got his ass. Is that the last one? That was like two separate groups. I think we Gucci. Think we're good. Haven't played Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, I've never actually played it. I would kind of like to, just to see what it's like. I know it's kind of a meme, but I'd be genuinely curious to see what it's really like firsthand. I know it's not everyone's favorite game in the series, understandably so. Excuse me. They're not spamming flash. Yeah, that into shit too. Yeah, the flashbang spam in Payday 2 gets annoying. I don't think we've actually seen any flashbangs used in this game, canonically at least. Maybe we'll see it in the sequels though, but I guess we'll see. There was, yeah, Black Knight, Sonic Unleashed. I've heard Sonic Unleashed is like it's like one half a good game, because apparently the normal sequences are pretty cool, and the Werehog stuff isn't done badly, it's just kind of out of step with the rest of the game, so it just feels kind of hokey. It's a shame too, because I think the idea was neat, but yeah, it's like there were cool ideas there, but the execution was not of everyone's favorite. Not the best, according to many. This is unfortunate. Yeah. If that one dude whomst we beheaded, yeah, I'd hoped he was actually dead for realsies. These mercenary guys look so cool. I love their outfits, and like I said, like their like voice modulators make them sound so menacing. Oh, I can't climb this ladder. At least not very well. Also, Mr. Devil with a YouTube video. You got it, my friend. Watch party for the group of us. That way we have some comic relief in between all this stressful, menacing video game stuff that's happening. You feel like Shadow handles a little bit better, though? It's also more stable. I feel like I never had any stability issues with Heroes, although I guess it depends on which platform you're playing it on, because I know it came out on a lot of different platforms. I think I played on the GameCube, and it felt pretty good on that one, but it wouldn't shock me if different versions had different looks and feels. I have to change the damn bulb, as she says, as she's like bleeding out of her her hand wounds. Oh, there's a man's head that I just shot off earlier. They blew up the door earlier, which is pretty impressive. Got more of that assault rifle ammo, by the way, which is good because I've been using this assault rifle a bunch. It's a very good weapon. They'll eventually grow back. I'm not sure about the rest of their body, but yes, for sure. You know, hair eventually grows back, probably. These flashing lights are always so, like, nerve-wracking, honestly. It just makes me nervous. Also, moments like that where I, like, walk up and the box kind of slid out. It's like, was that a haunted, spooky moment, or was that a physics havoc engine moment? And the answer might just be yes, honestly.
We're seeing replica activity in the train yard. Proceed with caution. While serious, the situation we are facing is not unique. Standard protocols still apply.
Situation isn't unique, he says. Interesting. This seems pretty unique to me, but yeah, maybe there really is. Maybe they have a protocol for all this. When it's not even hers getting destroyed. Yeah, we did see a little Alienware plug. It was on the desktop. It's not there obviously now, but yeah, it was there briefly. I'm also tempted to get the rocket launcher, although this laser is so dope. I don't know. I wish I had one more weapon slot. I think I'll hold on to laser for now. Laser is so good. It's only 11 shots, whereas that rocket gives us a bunch. Also, nice shadow right there. So of course, we got that one kill like a boss, but now they know of our location.
5 o'clock.
Oh shit! Okay, I didn't think it was gonna pop up that way. Get launched!
What the?
There we go.
In the area.
So they know I'm here. Oh.
Take cover.
Okay, well that works too. I could just fucking liquefy him.
See him.
Just pulped his ass. Speaking of strawberry jelly and or marinara sauce or extra ketchup, all these things, it is very satisfying just liquefying a motherfucker like that. Oh, we're not dead, or we're not dead. We're not done. Target acquired. Deep voice modulator. Oh, there he is. Gonna switch it up. A more long-range friendly weapon.
You have a visual.
Why did that explode? Oh, maybe there's one of those panels behind him. He's dead now, though. It's like, there was just this random explosion. I'm like, what's going on over there? Alright, now before I was soberly interrupted, let's explorificate a little bit over here. I wish I could pick up the sledgehammer and use that. Or if we had a gravity gun a la Half-Life 2, we could grab that bad boy and smack some motherfuckers around. There's no armor in here, was there? There was not. My easy bake. Yeah. Say it. Easy bake. And they just get a different different actors entirely. An easy bake oven. Clean burning gasoline. Kid-friendly clean burning gasoline. What's not to love? And what could possibly go wrong? Also, I guess, yeah, you can blow these things up. I guess that's what happened earlier. Can I blow this up? Let's find out. Yep. Okay. Of course, that'd have been more satisfying if there were bad guys there to get affected by it, but yeah, now we know. Not gonna do that again, are we? I mean, it did look like a lot of fun, honestly. And it, like I said, it probably cooked things pretty, you know, very, very aggressively. There's a theory going around, like it's just a meme at this point, but there's like this meme slash theory where if a nuke goes off, is there a distance you could place a frozen pizza or an uncooked pizza such that the nuke would like sufficiently cook the pizza at least very brief. Like there'd be a distance and a moment in time where the pizza would be fully cooked before it gets vaporized. Like if you could pause time at the right moment at the right distance, would you be able to enjoy a nuclear explosion cooked pizza? Also more landmines. Excellent. Landmines and nuke pizza. Everybody wins. Place is experiencing some disrepair, but that's okay. Oh yeah, sounds good, Stream of Chakra. Yeah. And of course, as always, I hope you know that Stream of Chakra and anybody else that you don't have to stay up late for my sake. I'm glad you're here, of course, but I don't want you to feel like you have to stay up just for my short little ass. But thank you for being here, Stream of Chakra. Thank you everyone for being here and for watching. Sorry, I really do appreciate people helping out and hanging out in the stream. Makes the streams a lot of fun for me, obviously, because I mean I have a good time regardless, but it's extra fun that we got cool peeps to hang out with. But yeah, no, I appreciate you, Streamer Trucker. Thank you for joining in, my friend. Oh yeah, and slapping a chicken. Yeah, how hard would you have to slap a chicken to cook it thoroughly? And there's a video of a gentleman who set up a rig where he managed to find, well, through some trial and error, find ways to cook a chicken, not by slapping it once, but by repeated slapping. And it's quite a trip. It's a very entertaining series of videos that he did. Because like, you know, how do you slap something with enough intensity and energy, but not so much that it like fucking pulps the chicken that you're slapping? Because that's a concern too. I think they did find to actually cook the chicken with a single slap or a single punch, you would have to hit it so hard that it would obliterate the chicken and the fist doing the punching. But with repeated, like, medium slaps, because that also did the trick. And he eventually found that yes, the answer is it is possible. It's just very impractical. Shocking, right? Shocking that such a thing would be considered impractical. Now, lots of laptops here. No lower laptops that I can see, at least. In fact, we can smack them around, which is, you know, worth the price of admission alone. Lots of stuff in this room. Or, oh, another, not landmine, but a turret. One of those programmable turrets, which are very useful for those big, scary boss fights like we had earlier. And there's not really boss fights necessarily, but just difficulty spike encounters. Speaking of difficulty spike, I wonder if we're going to see Reigns, the gentleman who is voiced by Stephen Bloom. We'll be seeing him soon. I'm going to see if anything will pop up on the monitor. Lots of surveillance stuff, though. It's like surveillance equipment brought in through these ominous black cases. So, you know, field equipment for spying on someone or something. Are they spying on us? Or the replica soldiers? Or the shadow creatures? Or something entirely else? It's hard to say. Is that a landmine? No, it's...
Half the fucking city just blew up. What the hell are you doing? I don't care who you are. I'm pulling the plug on this one. Pack up and leave the city.
I like how it just says Senator as the name, and of course it's a 555 number. Classic. Oh, there we go. I know Streamer Chuck was asking about like the Alienware and Dell XPS branding and plugs, and there it is. There's the one right there. So yeah, that's where we're starting to get lots of these. So I'm gonna start hitting buttons in a second. There's a terminal here. Command completed successfully. Please enter password. And it looks like something's already entered. So maybe all we have to do is hit enter. But before I start clicking buttons, I'm gonna grab some things. Some thongs and some things. Ooh, lightning gun. Yes, I will take the lightning gun. It's a very good gun. Press use. Something accessing data. Okay, some blurb about the arced weapon. Discharges an electric beam. If it connects with the target, it'll deal damage and attempt to jump to a near... Oh, so it can be like chain lightning. That's kind of cool. A nice area of effect weapon in certain cases. So it'll definitely, like, stun them if it doesn't kill them. That's kind of cool. Can jump 2 times, and each jump, of course, yeah, reduces damage inflicted. Pretty neat, though. Login successful. We're retrieving files. There we go. So we're spying. That's kind of cool. I think that's where we came from earlier, though, so I think we've already been there. What does this show? Retrieving files. So here's a profile on Gavin Morrison. It's a little bit hard to read. He's 50 years old and aide to the senator. There's only one senator, ever, and he is it. I am the Senate, he says. But some U.S. senator has been in cahoots with this lad. Sent along on the mission to make certain that all goes according to plan. He's here to help the mission along. Don't let this man out of your sight. Apparently he's not very trustworthy. Vital to the success of the mission. If you should fall into the possession of the enemy, he could reveal vital information. Okay, so he's not sure of his integrity in that sense. Anything else I can play with before we go to the next room? There we go, there's a screen right here. Is that the room I just came from? I think we just came from that room. What's that say? The text is so small. Yeah, I can't see what's over there. Okay, well, I think we've played with as many toys as we can out here. Nothing super... Oh wait, is that this room? If that's this... Oh, maybe it's not a live feed. I don't see a camera posted, yeah. Okay, so maybe it's not a live feed then, because it looks like this room, kinda. Maybe there's... I mean, I guess it wouldn't shock me if there were multiple of these types of rooms. The plot thickens. Some health. Actually, it looks like I'm already full on health, so never mind. I'm already a healthy boy. Healthy growing boy. Alright, so bad guys are probably gonna pop off the top area there.
Sensors detect an intruder has entered the perimeter.
Oh, these fucking dudes. Good damage on him, though. This guy just took a full clip before I could take his ass down. Those guys are real fucking beefy boys. There's not a ton of cover stuck behind here. I think I saw at least one more.
Finished.
Just 3 of them. These guys are stressful to deal with. So they have a lot of health and they are super fucking fast. This guy, he's not being a very smart lad though. He's just kind of chilling. Trying to throw grenades at me. I think another one did jump down. Or it was looking like he wanted to.
Shut him down.
Trying to like goad him into jumping down in front of me. Or at least...
Let's end this fuck now.
At least exposing himself to... So I can do that. There we go. Nope, there's the second one.
It's time you learn some respect.
Good damage. Oh, I need to reload. Oh, he actually killed... Oh, he threw a turret at me. That's what that was. I saw him do... I saw him throw something. I was like, what was that? But... Because I realized that I didn't recognize that noise that it spawned. That it produced, rather.
Morrison, half the fucking city just blew up. What the hell are you doing? I don't care who
Oh, I have this. I should have been using this the whole time, dude.
Pack up and leave.
Actually, what I might do is start with this guy, then come back for this. Because I bet this laser... I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I should have thought of that sooner. So we'll start with this guy, then might double back for that other cool guy long-range weapon.
Sensors detect an intruder has entered the perimeter. Kill him.
Do your worst. It's not an instant kill. These guys got a lot of health. But they also got a lot of death. Yeah, sick burn, Alex. Alright, 5 shots to take one of those fuckers out. Cloaker! Yeah. Same energy, honestly. The way they jump around and the way that they are pains in the ass to take down. Good damage. Oh, I only have so much slowdown juice. Oh, he put one of those things there. Yep. Last time one of those was there, it did not go so well for me. Very dusty.
End him.
So limber. He's a ninja. A ninja, believe it. We did kill him, though. 2 shots off from this guy. There's at least one more. Ouch.
Let's end this.
I agree. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. I gotta switch out. All right. Of course, this gun is a little bit closer range. Oh, shit. A little bit closer range. Man, this thing just fucks you up entirely, doesn't it? Oh god, so much smoke. It's hard to see. It's already hard to breathe through all the smoke. All the dust. Got his ass. Ooh, sick flip there, man. Was he the last one, or was there a 4th? There's a 4th! We ain't done yet, fools. Ouch. Oh, he's got fancy gun too. Oh, he's got fancy gun too, and he fucked my butthole with it. Man, he fired quick too, cause like I thought it was pretty quick in the draw, but he was quicker. I need to utilize things like the turrets, like this guy's doing.
What the hell are you doing? I don't care who you are.
So it would be yes, I got the turrets as well.
Pack up and leave the city.
Maybe landmines, but the thing is, they're not chasing me down like the other bad guys were. They're chilling, letting me come to them. So landmines are gonna be harder to use. Also, if need be, I might have to double back for health, like over here.
Sensors detect an intruder has entered the perimeter.
I do like the slow down voice though. Enter the perimeter. I think I might have shot him right square in the genitals with the skeleton laser gun. They like to throw grenades, don't they? Grenades are pretty cool. I think that was a separate guy. Also, I see that there's like leaks now. I wonder if that is a problem at all. I'm sure it's fine. Just a mild carcinogen chemical leak. But did I snipe him? No, he landed safely. Okay, I think now he's dead. Makes such a cool noise. I love this thing. Whoop. Okay, well that went right between his legs, so that, I think, missed him. Oh, no, leaf. Crap, where'd that thing go? I dropped the wrong gun. Where'd my assault rifle go? Uh-oh. Did it just despawn? Oh, that is bad. Oh, here it is. Somehow it ended up way back here. Yeah, it's like I don't want to leave the assault rifle. I think it's too... That is far too useful. Oh! Yeah, and I know that those turrets really drain your health. So I shouldn't even poke when it's like... when it's doing those rounds of shooty pooty. Shooty pooty, absolutely.
Like it's just us.
We're down the last homie. Think we're alone now. Okay, well he's dead, but there's there's at least one more after that though, because he's got his fancy weapon. He is a fucking sniper with that thing, dude. Hello? I think I'm not hitting. I'm not sure why he's just sitting there letting me shoot him, but alright, I guess I won't complain. man. Okay, I think I don't want to jinx it by saying it, but I'm thinking that might have been the last lad. It's a scary room, dude. Look at the multiple skeletons we summoned into this world. We birthed into this world. My skeleton children that I created. Birthed them myself. From my skeletal. Hey, what's up, JD? Good to see you, buddy. Can I crack this open? Can blow it up. Which is pretty cool. We just emerged from a very spicy room with lots of spicy enemies. So we emerged victorious. Oh, what I could have done, and maybe what I should have done was I should have tried to like meet them halfway rather than let them come to me, because that would have given me a little bit more leverage, I think, but they're just so hard to get close to. They're so fast. We got them though. More lightning gun ammo, excellent. That's where they entered, when they blew open the doors. Man. So many skeletons, so many just dead bodies lying around, you know. It was just a big party. Skeleton spawning party. A calcium party, if you will. Can I break this open? I cannot. Like, I could be a normie and climb down the ladder, or I could be a fucking gamer and just jump down like a real boss. Much better. I got no time for descending ladders like a normie, man. Get that shit out of here. Another large open area. Which probably means we have some kind of encounter awaiting. Oh wait, is that Garrison? Or Morrison? Gavin Morrison. Garrison, that's South Park teacher, man. Right, so he's been captured, which I'm guessing means the mercenaries have either turned on him or the replica soldiers got him. Yo, Whale, what's up, buddy? Good to see Mr. Whale.
Hey.
He's trying to get our attention. Yeah, they have multiple cages for capturing lots of prisoner friends. Then there's this fucking guy, who's very much been a villain up until now, at least.
Is that Morrison? Give him a radio.
There you go.
So, tell me, asshole, was it worth it?
I could do
Got
it.
to get me out of here.
I could fucking do
Why
it.
the fuck should we do that?
You've got to let me out. They're going to kill me.
That's your problem.
Right now, the night crawlers are trying to
That
get
sounds
their
like a
hands
you
on her
problem
DNA.
right now.
Whose DNA?
Her name was Alma. She was the primary donor for both Origin and Perseus. The night crawlers were supposed to hand it
I'm
over
guessing
to
that's
me.
the mercenary
You
group.
better not be making this shit up.
There's a shortcut. It's a supply tunnel. I know where it is. We can get there before they find her.
All right, Sergeant, let him out.
This might be a horrible mistake. Wouldn't be the first time we've helped a dude who immediately would fuck us over.
We have to hurry if we're going to stop them.
I have a feeling he's gonna get fucked up
If Mr.
real
Morrison
bad.
tries to escape, shoot him.
Like, I have a feeling he's gonna get murdered violently. Like, in front of us. Also, they said, like, oh, we have to stop them before they get to Alma. Honestly, let them try. Let them try to get to Alma. Let her fucking deal with them, because she will murder the shit out of them. Easy peasy. Yeah, Mr. Garrison, exactly. Similar skyline, by the way,
It's right around here. In
to
one
the
of
end of the
these
first
buildings.
expansion. We all know where this is going. This guy's gonna get fucked. Seems kind of sus, NGL. Not gonna
Just
lie.
inside here.
He's either leading us to a trap that he knows about, or a trap that he doesn't know about, and he's gonna get messed up. So he's kicking stuff around.
It's just through here.
Oh, fancy. Real fancy, wow. It's like built into the wall and everything. Impressive. Whoa, big armory. Oh!
You made it. I was beginning to wonder.
So if we're having visions about Fettel and he's talking to us, and he knows about us, because we're not the Fear Point Man from the previous game, from the main game and the first expansion. We're a separate Fear Point Man. So if Fettel knows of us, then I wonder what that could imply. Because the protagonist in the first game and the first expansion have a link to Fettel. Presumably this character does not. This protagonist does not, but there's something going on. Mercenaries are called Nightcrawlers. They're trying to get to Alma. Dude, I say let them. Alma will deal with them and fucking turn them all into liquid, so she can handle herself.
Well, I'd ask him how he was, but he just vanished into thin fucking air.
Also, I want to get this gun so we didn't get him.
I'm only a few miles behind you. I'll see you on the island.
Dude, Reigns, I don't want you to be here in person because I don't want anything bad to happen to him, man. Anybody that helps us out in person always gets killed in these games. It's probably going to happen to this guy too, for that matter. Also, this is interval 6. This is the second to last interval in this expansion. Or 7 total. I don't know how long the last one is. In the previous expansion, the last interval was like really short, so this one might be the last full-length one, but we shall see. This is one such example where, you know, we move a lot faster than NPCs do, so it's like, if I walk, it's still too fast. Also, looks like he's following us as opposed to vice versa. So all these doors are closed. Getting some Resident Evil 4 vibes. That sequence where you're riding the back of one of these trucks. Resident Evil 4 is what comes to mind right now, of all things. It's fucking huge monster of a truck right here. And of course, the presence of these armored vehicles means that probably it could be replica soldiers or ATC guys, but we haven't seen ATC guys in a minute, so it's pretty much just replica on these guys.
Damn.
Replica and mercenaries.
Goddamn controls have got to be around here somewhere.
So is this the vault? Is this like a shortcut to the vault?
Don't you?
As if so, then it's like, wow, we took a very roundabout way to get here. Also, Mr. Goblin, good to see you, buddy. Did I change some things? I did re-enable some things. I think re-enabled them after I disabled temporarily some of them from the Smash stream. Because we were doing multiplayer games, I did disable the YouTube video and like the MS Paint stuff. Because when multiplayer stuff is happening, it's kind of hard to juggle that with multiplayer games. With single player games, I re-enabled them. So it might show something as being new, even though they're not new. But they're recently new, I suppose. Some Stalker vibes? Yeah, Stalker, absolutely. And of course, Stalker would have been a contemporary of this game. Would have came out, I guess, a year or two prior.
Ah, hell, look at this.
Oh, lots of dead people. Lots of dead people. He's just like, meh. He's like, shrug emoji, people are dying. Whatevskis. But yeah, Stalker, no, that's another excellent series when it comes to like the immersive sim genre, immersive simulator genre, and I've only played the original Shadow of Chernobyl. I want to play the others in the series, and I want to play some of the mods for them as well. I know Stalker 2 is being worked on right now though, so it's being developed. It's probably a ways away from being done, but it's being worked on, which is nice. So, whoa.
She had been dead for 3 years when she first came for me. She destroyed them with the raw edge of her pain.
So edgy. Fucking liquefied. Hell yeah.
Tell me you saw that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that about seeing things? And Alma, for that matter? Oh, I should move. Oh! Okay, well, can't say I'm surprised that he fucking got obliterated. We kind of saw that coming. It's the Wicked Witch of the West right here, man. Do I take his shoes? Is that how this works? I got fucking pulped in no time. At least she was quick. Also smack these guys around. More jelly caked skeletons, very good. I am, Mr. Goblin. I am. Does it have something on screen right now, Mr. Goblin? Because I thought it wasn't working. I was toying with it off stream. But if you have a little icon on screen, then it shouldn't. I wouldn't expect it to work. But if there's a little icon, then I'd be really impressed if it's actually like functioning. Yeah, a little icon. Okay, interesting. Yeah. I guess I'll leave it on for now because yeah, I was testing with it and I couldn't. I had no indication it was working, and obviously I wouldn't know until like for realsies until I went live. But I looked like on a few Discord servers that I'm a part of, and lots of people were having problems with the plugin. So I was like, okay, I guess the plugin just isn't working. But yeah, turns out it is working. So how about that? Yeah. So yes, I am prepared. I got the Diablo run all set up. It took a long time to get it all figured out, but well, not that long. Just a lot of like searching around for the right ways to do it. But yeah, so hopefully we probably won't start it tonight just because this will probably take me the rest of the night. But tomorrow we'll be starting some Diablo, Project Diablo specifically, Diablo 2. But yeah, so Morrison is dead. Who could have seen that coming? Got fucking pulped and murdered horribly. And a few things to note. So he saw the vision with Alma, and might have even heard Fettel's voice as well, as Fettel communicated with us directly through these visions. And then we saw adult Alma spawn well, maybe not spawn, but throw the truck that murdered him. Of course, we frequently see visions of either adult Alma or child Alma. And usually child Alma is like vengeful against bad guys or against lots of things, but she's nice to us.
Affirmative.
Or at least she's at least nice to the point man from the base game and the first expansion. I think I just scared them off. Maybe I should have waited. I think I did maybe kill one of them. Oh, he threw a grenade. That's exactly what he did. He threw a grenade. But yeah, it's worth noting that we're playing as a different protagonist compared to the first expansion and the first main game. So if Child Alma is nice to that protagonist, she might not necessarily be nice to us because we don't have the link to Fettel, presumably, that the original protagonist did. Although maybe we do have a similar link, because again, he's talking to us in a familiar sense, and it's also worth noting we have the same superpowers that normal Fear Point Man has. So maybe there is a common thread for all these player protagonists. Also, I heard another communication, like another affirmation being given. I haven't seen them pop out, so maybe it's fine. But I thought I heard like more chatter, more radio chatter. Alma is Spanish. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So it's like very ominous, the implications here. I had an old friend back when I used to play the cello. I had a music friend whose name was Alma, and I remember on Christmas, like around Christmas times, her and her family would always host like a big Christmas party. And I would like think like back to whenever I hear the name, that's like where my brain goes to. I think of like the Christmas parties that she would host with like families of oh, there he is. Like families of like the musicians that played and whatnot, and like of course, yeah, people would play Christmas music and whatnot. It was a really nice time. But yeah, that's normally where my brain goes when I hear the name Alma. But yeah, this game has definitely affected that in a lot of ways for sure. And he gets launched. He gets his wings. Like how he just sauntered casually into view. Just waltzed in. He was like, hey, I'm just gonna slide on in. Slide to the left. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Now, normally the AI does a really good job of like taking cover and whatnot, but these guys just kind of popped on in, didn't they? Here, I'm gonna go back a little bit and explore to see if there's anything else in this room. I think there was some armor right. Yeah, here we go. Let's grab this armor. Check the door, see if there's anything I missed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you've been studying Spanish? Well, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. That's awesome. Very relevant too to the conversation at hand. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm gonna be nosy for a second, but can I ask if you have either Spanish or Mexican heritage in your family? Because if so, then yeah, that sounds awesome. If you have family members or friends where like, yeah, Spanish might be their preferred language, so it's like, you know, easier to communicate, obviously. So I imagine, English is a weird fucking language, so I imagine learning it as a second language is not easy. I mean, I've been a native English speaker all my life, and the language still fucks me up, honestly, so I can blame nobody for you know, wrestling with it from time to time, because it is a wonky fucking language. Spanish is so much more consistent, dude. It's like, I took 4 years of Spanish in high school, and I, as you can imagine, retained very little, but I at least retain enough, or just remember enough to know that at least it like follows its own rules really well. English is like, yo, here are these rules. Oh, and here's like a million list of exceptions to the rules. So it's like, English just fucks around, but at least some languages, like, you know, there's actually some consistency there. Some predictability, which helps. I thought the light was a dude. Honduras, though, that's fucking cool. Will, have you ever been to like any to either Honduras or any areas nearby? It sounds incredible. It's fucking weird. It's just this weird amalgamation of like a bunch of different languages with borrowed and amalgamated rules that are just inconsistent and wonky and silly. Yeah, it's a strange time. So hopefully we didn't need Morrison for anything. You know, he got fucking
Target sighted.
Whoa.
Situation.
He got fucking exploded. Also, I've seen that there's like something leaking down from up above, so I'm not sure what's going on there.
Can you see him?
Can combine. Yeah, JD, exactly. Yeah, like German's weird about that, but at least it's like it's a rule that's kind of built into the language. So it's like if you know German and you know a decent bit of German words and you see a word you don't know, you can like more or less ascertain what the word probably means by just like taking it apart its constituent pieces. It kind of like suss out the full definition. And in all fairness, there's some of that in English. You know, there's the prefixes and suffixes where it's like, you know, you can figure out probably what the word mostly means based on the suffix and prefix, or you can at least get close. Or if nothing else, it might give you like some hints as to its etymology, like, you know, how the word was formed. So there's some of that, but again, it's all over the place. You get Greek roots, there's Latin roots. There's so many sources it borrows from. It's harder to like have that be something you can rely upon. But yeah, like at least in German, that's like built into the language as like a feature or a function of it, I suppose. Yeah, you went twice. That's awesome, Will. Do you remember much when you went when you were older? Because that sounds really cool. Yeah, it's a leaky ceiling, I guess. It's like a leaking waters. Doesn't know the languages. Oh yeah, and they all have their own rules, and some of them, you know, do a good job of them. Others are very involved. So because English is this combination of a bunch of them, it just kind of fucks around. Very strange.
I hope you can hear this. I've managed to tune one of the Nightcrawler radios to our frequency, and it should transmit underground. Unfortunately, it didn't come with a decoder ring, so no eavesdropping.
So something just like broke.
These guys really know how to cover their tracks. I'm getting next to nothing on them. I did manage to get some schematics of the cloning facility, though.
It's like there was this pill over here.
Underneath an abandoned mine, carved it out of solid rock. Must have taken years.
I was hoping there'd be a secret up here. It'd be kind of silly if there was, but it's like, oh, I was hopeful. I'm guessing they were expected to take maybe some fall damage, hence the health pack. Go grab that. Beautiful country. That sounds incredible, honestly. Say and think things in yeah, no, I don't think that's weird at all, JD. I think it makes perfect sense to like, especially if it's like kind of, if you've been immersing yourself a lot in the language. I know, JD, I understand you've been using it a lot. over the past probably couple years at least. So it's like I imagine that kind of starts to enter your subconscious in a lot of ways. So that's incredible. There's less filler words. Yeah, it's probably like more succinct in that sense, because with English, there's a word for it. I think it's I don't know what the word is, but there's a word to describe a language where like there's a lot of ways to say the same thing. I mean, a lot of languages this way. English isn't the only one, but I guess an ambiguous language or there's a word for it. There's a word for it in programming languages too, and I can't remember what it's called. No, it's not non-deterministic. I don't know. There's a word, but yeah, like there's a lot of ways to get the same thing said, or the same phrase or sentence or what have you, so the same sentiment. So as a result, there's all these nuances with how people can say a thing and get a message across, and a lot of filler words, and a lot of words that kind of mean the same thing, and a lot of words that convey a similar idea. So it's, and sometimes that subtext you can lose people, and there can be miscommunication. So yeah, it gets messy in so many ways. Also, speaking of messy, here's some blood. Nice little blood hand. High five. High five right there. It's beautiful down there. Yeah, it sounds incredible. Yeah, I've never been anywhere I've never been like south of the border anywhere. I've been to Canada twice. Believe it or not, I have some family that live in Canada. And I mentioned that I've been offshore once. Grace and I went to Iceland a couple years back, which was really nice. It's just a nice little vacation spot. So, I've explored very little of the globe. I would like to. I mean, of course, traveling is expensive, but yeah, pretty much any traveling opportunities always sound so freaking cool. Like Honduras, it's like, yeah, that sounds incredible. So I am stuck. Door stuck. Alex stuck. I'm trying to get unstuck. There we go. Usually, if you can crouch, you can slide your way out. Usually, they have some words that mean many things. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point too, JD. I would say so. There's more. Yeah, there's more context. More context. Yeah, context sensitive is the better term. Ooh, Goblin's got. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, we have time. We absolutely have time, Goblin. I will always make time for MS Paint challenges. I'm gonna position myself right here. It's a lesson learned, or a lesson reminder rather, that yeah, like there are certain details I shouldn't focus on, even though it's like I want to grab as much as I can, but yeah, I need to be more observant about how much time I truly have left and prepare accordingly. He said something spread out. Securing the area. They're aware of my presence, probably. I'm not exactly very subtle. Yeah, the thicker outline. Yeah, it probably looks a little bit more obvious. Probably pops a little bit better.
Check it. Target spotted. Get to cover. Team take.
Alright, well, they've seen me. Of course, I already murdered one of their friends, so that... And I exploded that big explodable thingy, so...
What's your status?
I've already made myself pretty well known, I think. That's his status. What's your status? Schwarzenegger noises. Intensify. Oh, did I kill him? Oh, he fell down too. Nice. I was just kind of firing blindly. Blindly and wildly. So I used a lot of that assault rifle. But that's okay, because they dropped a lot of assault rifle ammo, so it all worked out. This guy just kind of slumped in between. I was hoping that maybe I should have shot the explosive thing first, because that would have been a much more bombastic way to murder that one dude. But assault rifles get shit done, at least the ones with the cool scope, like we have it. So I could climb up that way. Looks like that is the only thing to do, actually. I can't backtrack. That's okay, though. Little bonus scoped rifle, DMR rifle.
Shut the.
Oh, I wanted to sneak up and melee his ass. No ass meleeing then. His ass will remain sadly unmeleeed, unsmacked. He's got a laser gun, by the way.
We can't stop him.
You're damn right. Trying to blow up those canisters. Oh, I am very stuck. Oh. Or I'll just shoot his face off. That works too. I was trying to blow up those canisters. Maybe they can't be blown. Oh, it's not what it is. I thought it was one of those, yeah, these things. I thought that was one of those, like, compressed air canisters or something, but no. It was just a thing. It's a little cylinder thingy. I'm not actually sure what that is, but they do not explode, despite multiple shootings. I think that would do the trick to make them pop off. More health, very good. And he had a laser gun, and I like those laser guns a lot, but I've got the lightning gun, which is pretty sweet. So I might hold off on the laser gun, but it's tempting. The temptation is there. I will acknowledge. Can I jump up? Whoop. Oh, what a tease, man. Yeah, okay, so I can't make that jump. I don't know if I need to necessarily. If there's like any measurable benefit. That's like, the way is clearly being eliminated forward, so that's obviously the way to go, but I was hoping there'd be like a secret. Sneaky secret. Speaking of sneaky. Ooh. It's one down. Now, surely he wasn't by himself. That's far too convenient. I don't trust that. I don't trust like that.
Engaging target. Get down.
Bam! There we go. I'm so glad that worked out. Oh, he says. Now, the other guy saw... Oh, shit! There we go. Sick backflip, homie. The other guy saw me and, like, said something, so I think that guy was activated, but somehow he didn't know where I was, so I was like, oh, shit, I'm going for the sneaky ninja move. Oh, no, a late night treat, JD? Oh, how horrible. Oh, no. Cries in delicious treats. What's the treat you're gonna go for, my man? Cause yeah, I know that, yeah, some meds, it's like, you know, we're not supposed to take it on an empty stomach. So it's like, ooh, time for a tasty snackies. What a wonderful accident. What a wonderful, horrible turn of events. Also, Passive Pig, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. We're playing more F.E.A.R. This game continues to be incredible. Although we are getting, I think we're nearing the end. I think we're, at the rate we're going, probably another hour or two out, I would guess. We're in the second to last interval, like main chapter that is. So we are nearing the end for this great game. However, there's still many challenges ahead. This game's been good though. It's been very, very good. So we can climb up further. And of course there's that eliminated path forward. I'm hoping this is the wrong way. Oh, I think they just hit us with the checkpoints. Never mind. That's probably the right way. In that case, I will go this way first. Oh, yep, that's a dead end. Okay, never mind. I was thinking like the flares was a sign that was the correct direction. Some carrot cake? Yo, that sounds incredible. Holy shit. Carrot cake is always a jam. Banger of a choice, honestly. Sounds delicious. Hey, McMagic, what's up, bud? Injustice 2? Before it goes off sale, yeah. Yeah, I've heard Injustice 2 is pretty good. I know it's not as popular as other series. And I know Injustice 1 was not everyone's favorite, but yeah, I've heard 2 is pretty solid. Heard it's better than 11, almost said Mario Kart, than Mortal Kombat 11. It's a shame because, I mean, well, I shouldn't say it's a shame. I've heard Mortal Kombat 11 is actually very good. But no, I understand the Injustice series and Mortal Kombat have a lot of overlap. But I would say either game is probably pretty solid. But yeah, it's obviously up to personal taste. $15 is a pretty good deal though for Injustice 2. Hey, what's up, Jen? How you doing, bud? Hope you and Pagan are doing well. What's up, Arctic? Good to see you, buddy. Isn't that awesome? Yeah. Shoutouts to Goblin for redeeming that one. That was incredible. something about my outfit might lead somebody to believe such a thing, Mr. Pagan. Yes. What could possibly give that away? Yeah, we had somebody redeem the Hobbit dress up, and I like to think we're doing pretty well with it. So I'm very much enjoying it. Oh, I was hoping I'd be able to sneak. Be a sneaky man's. There's probably more where that came from. There is more where that came from. Ouch. There we go. Nice backflip. A little bit dusty. A little bit hard to see with all the dust we're kicking up. But thank you for being here, friends. We're playing. This is the second and final expansion to the first F.E.A.R game, but it has been incredible. And I'm honestly going to be a little bit sad to see it go, but to see it conclude, that is. But it's been a very excellent trip, very excellent journey. I'll eventually play the sequels as well, but I know that the sequels are not everyone's favorite. I understand that the story and like the lore in the sequels is not. It's not everyone's favorite thing about the series, just because I understand that they like reveal a lot of information, like a lot of things, and it's almost like with some games and some stories, it's almost better to not have it explained in certain cases. But yeah, I'll play them eventually. The game for at least, well, again, this first game and its expansions have all been incredible, though. Also, I want to knock these barrels down just because I need to. I require it to happen. I don't know. I just needed it to happen. I needed to make that happen. The dank me. Oh, is there a good one, Goblin? I don't know if it was Goblin or if it was somebody else, but somebody provided that it was the one like that one service where you can upload a still image of a face, and like the face will like do the Fortnite song, or it will do the have you ever dreamed that you could do anything, like that one. That was in the server that got posted a couple days ago, and it's fucking great. So that's been pretty good and very dank, of course. Deeply horrified and or aroused. Mark me down as scared and horny, Mr. Goblin. Mortal Kombat. Oh, I'm not surprised, McMagic. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, a lot of fighting game communities have some pretty gnarly toxicity issues within them. Not all of them, obviously, but I know it is a problem. So I'm not that surprised. Know that there's some of that with the Mortal Kombat community. So yeah, like the story. Yeah, apparently the story's pretty good. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. But just it's not a huge fan of wanting to be in all the community shenanigans. I can't say I blame you. Also, I guess this is like. This is where we came from earlier, so I don't know what the significance of that room was. Oh, I guess we jumped down. Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't see that. That was just a ladder there. Oh wait, no, there's not a ladder. Never mind. So it's another broken bridge. Yeah, that was Goblin that posted. I thought so. Yeah. Injustice isn't too bad, and Soul Calibur's pretty good. That's good. I'm glad that Soul Calibur has a good community, just because I like the Soul Calibur. The second game, really, I guess I should say. The earlier games. I haven't played any of the subsequent games. But no, that makes me happy that the Soul Calibur community is decently okay. Decently not bad. I do own, I think, Soul Calibur 6. I think I got that on a Humble Bundle some time ago, so I do have one of the later games, at least. As well as Soul Calibur 2. I've shown it on stream before. It's something I plan on streaming eventually. I'm not very good at fighting games, but they are fun. Also, yes, scared but horny. Scorny. Very good. I mean, is it presumptuous? Maybe to a degree, but yeah, a lot of fighting game communities have had issues. I mean, of course, I'm a big fan of the Smash Bros. Games, and yeah, talk about a community that has a frequent recurrence of demons that the community is like constantly trying to suss out. Well, sometimes they're trying to suss them out. Sometimes they try to like turn a blind eye to it. So issues, we'll just say issues within the community. So with certain figureheads that are constantly problematic, but sometimes people turn a blind eye to it. Also, I see corpses. I see invisible lads. I don't see invisible lads, but I saw indication of invisible lads. And also blood barrels. Very good. Oh, that's not. I thought that was a dead body. That's just a forklift, or not a forklift, but a pallet lifting dealio. Soul Calibur's pretty chill. That's good. Yeah. I mean, there are definitely, you know, pros, I'm sure, in the Soul Calibur scene and people that take it seriously, but I would imagine for most folks it's just, you know, memeing with the character builder, because the character builder for that game is really some next level shit. Dead or Alive as well. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing. It's like, who has time to be angry and toxic when there's you know, sexy things happening all the time? Yeah, Smash wasn't intended to be like a pro game, but yeah, people, you know, have definitely ascended to the ranks in that sense. I don't see any other things to grab. I'm looking for like things to look for, or tools, or health, or supplies, motherfucker. But I don't see no supplies. But I do see motherfuckers. My ears holding on to my. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the thing that was posted in the server. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what has been posted. Because the one that you posted, Goblin, on, I want to say Saturday, was a work of art and also genuinely terrifying. And I did download the file to my hard drive so I can conjure it whenever I so desire it, which is to say, frequently. Ninja Storm. Oh yeah. There's some anime fighting games that I just.
Rising.
Jesus, that was. I have my audio turned up pretty high, so that genuinely jump scared me. I was like, oh, Duck Army is rising. Oh fuck. Okay, well this is definitely the correct way to go. Let's go the wrong way first. I saw the bad guys and I was like, ah, shit. All right, so you know I'm gonna miss this and fall to my death probably. Maybe not death, but fall to my injuries. The Duck Army is rising. Quack, 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 quack. Oh, here we go. Here's the supplies I was seeking. Some grenades. I don't really know if there's much else I can do from up here. There's nothing else to grab, I don't think. I want to jump from these barrels, or these buckets rather. There we go, but it's like jumping from them would be very foolhardy because they would get physicsed by my jump. And then they'd fall off from underneath me. The Duck Army is rising. But yeah, like the anime fighting games, like, yeah, the Naruto games, there's Shonen Jump, there's like a bunch of them that are, yeah, like not nearly as tryhardy, I think, at least in most circles. I'm sure there's tryhard circles in any fighting game, but I would say like some are more casual and more chill than others. Oops. Woo, launched his ass.
What's your status?
Fucking lunar space program out here.
We've lost a man.
What's your status? Lost a man. My balls have descended. So we got some friends. There's a guy over there and a lad this way that saw me. I can't really see. Oh, now I can see you. Ooh.
I got 2 men down.
You do have 2 men down. Make that a third. Hell yeah. I should have just blown that up from the get-go, honestly. Soul Calibur 5 is... Oh, is it really? Goblin, that's unfortunate. I would hope that it wouldn't be, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you dig deep enough, any fighting game community, any online game community is gonna have some bullshit. So I'm not terribly surprised. Not too worried about the online aspect. More concerned about what it would teach you. Yeah, it's only $15. I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, no, I mean, I would say it's probably a fairly safe bet that it'll be a good game if nothing else, because I know the first Injustice I heard wasn't bad necessarily. Just there's a lot of really good 2D fighting games out there, like, you know, well, I say 2D, like, you know, traditional fighting games out there. So it's a very competitive market, and Injustice 1 wasn't bad, it just didn't have a lot going for it. But I've heard 2 is a significant improvement, so I don't know, I can't really speak to how good it is, obviously, because I'm not really a big fighting game guy myself, and I don't really keep that close of an eye on it. But I have a few friends where the only thing they play are fighting games, so I kind of like hear their like discourse, and I hear like, you know, what games are good, like, or what games they're enjoying at least, so I kind of use that as a litmus test for what to expect. But yeah, I'm pretty on the outside looking in when it comes to the fighting game communities. Even Smash, which is a game I like to think I'm fairly familiar with, and even I know enough to be dangerous, so to speak. Like, I'm far from entrenched in it, and I'm far from, like, I'm not really even a part of it necessarily. I like, there are some details I do keep up with from the outside looking in, and some, you know, streamers and content creators I do keep up with their streams and YouTube videos, but yeah, I'm a filthy casual. Grenade launcher, by the way. I think I'll keep the laser gun for now. Grenade launcher's good, though. It's a solid weapon. Probably I'm supposed to break that down. Yeah, it's the next place to go, probably. Some armor, by the way. Very good. Always fear the Duck Army, yeah, honestly. Fear and or appreciate the Duck Army. Respect it, or else it will... Because it won't respect you. Pretty good story mode, which is good too, yeah, because that's the notion of Injustice as a, like... a fighting game where, like, Superman and Batman are, like, on equal footing. It's a little bit weird. So, yeah, but I've heard the story is, like, pretty interesting. Especially if you're a DC fan. Or just comic book stuff in general. Offline is better. Oh, you mean, like the story's better in Injustice compared to Mortal Kombat 11? Because I really like the story from Mortal Kombat 11. Since I myself never... really played the game and don't really interested in doing so. I've watched other people stream it, and the story looks pretty cool. The Mortal Kombat story is much more involved than I would have ever expected. But it's there's a lot to it across all 11 games. And the spin-offs too. I mean, it's all canon, and it's all wonky. Whoa, okay, well, guess I'm down here now. Whoa, all these things are breaking. So just all kinds of collapses. Very nice. Good craftsmanship. Play the randomizer with your... Oh, that's awesome, Dave. That's so fucking cool, dude. That is an absolute ooh-woo. Feels good, man. Hell yeah. Didn't get anything done. Worth it. Absolutely worth it, Dave. That's awesome, man. That's such a cool feather in your hat, man. People, like a big successful streamer person playing something that you helped, like, contribute to. Like, specifically the version that you added to with the delightful text add-ons. That's some good shit. That's some scary shit right there. What's happening there? Oh, I didn't even see this. We got these fuckers. We got the Blood Triforce waiting for us. So before I commit to going that way, let's explore around a little bit more. Oh. What's that? It was that gentleman. Is that his gun, I wonder? It's also ominous, man. It's also very ominous. That's so fucking cool, Dave. I'm so proud of you, man. And you worked really hard on that shit, man. Very, very worth all the praise you're getting, man. That's so fucking good. The fighting games just kind of intimidate you. No, I feel that too. It's hard to know where to start, honestly, sometimes. But that's part of why I pretty much stay away, just because it's like, I think I might like them, but it's like, do I have the time and or energy for it? Oh, it's called Multiverse. Oh, okay, just the side modes, yeah. Alright, so it's gonna grab us. A couple shotgun blasts will do the trick, usually. Got a lot of ranked, though, yeah. Did take some top ranked guys out. Nice. That's impressive. But they would get salty? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Yeah. So you'd get some salt and some bullshit, yeah. You would think that the pros, or at least the top ranked players, would, like, you know, have some dignity and not be shitters, but...
Be careful.
Yeah, sometimes being good at video games and maturity do not always go hand in hand, unfortunately. It's disappointing to say the least. Yo, we are just carving these guys a whole new set of buttholes. Several buttholes. Hell yeah. The surgical strikes. What a pro. Real gamer hours now, friends. You got finished near Replicant, right? Yeah. Got the other endings. Awesome. But your head is tired. No, I know you said it's a great game, but it's just a lot to take in. So yeah, if you're kind of shotgunning through maybe not shotgunning, but powering through the main game and all the multiple endings, that's a lot to go through. So no, I don't blame you, JD. I'd be feeling pretty zooted myself were I to be in your shoes. Also, zooted is an unappreciated term, if you ask me. I think it's underutilized. Yeah, the Blood Triforce. You know shit's getting weird or real if the Blood Triforce is out. Everybody gangster till the Blood Triforce pops out. Post near catharsis. Yeah, 3 or 4 days. So I've heard. I it was described. I remember talking to a friend of mine about Nier Automata when that game first came out, and he was like, "Hey Alex, do you like Bayonetta and feeling sad? If so, then I have the game for you." Do you like sexy anime beat up game but with existential crisis? Boy howdy, do I have the solution for you. That's of course I haven't played the games myself, but that's how it was advertised to me, at least. It was just a pride thing. Oh yeah, no, I mean that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Like, yeah, sometimes the people with the highest skill sometimes have incredible egos to go with it, and sometimes they're a little bit sensitive about the said egos, and it's just how it goes sometimes. It's frustrating, but that's just that's the nature of the fighting game community beasts from time to time. Also, this is probably the correct way to go, so let's investigate this way first. I could be dead wrong. Okay, I'm dead wrong, I think. That's waiting for us. Also, Goblin, you'll be happy to know that I can't remember who it was. I think it was a YouTuber I'd never seen before, but I got recommended one of his videos and I watched it. It was a good summary of some of the more effective patches that have been applied to Smash Bros. Ultimate over the years. Here's another one of these, by the way, so I will let myself fall into it so I can shoot this guy. Got his ass. But I think it was a guy named Whydo. That was a screen name. There was this YouTube name, at least. It was Whydo. And yeah, it was a YouTube video that was like a summary of like, here are some of the more effective Smash Bros. Ultimate patches that have been implemented over the years. You know, character balances, that kind of stuff, or rebalancing, I guess. And he described some of the balance patches for Dr. Mario in particular. And he described Dr. Mario as Mario but more pissed off. And it took me a second. I was like, yep, that tracks. Dr. Mario is Mario but pissed off. Also, everything's on fire. Time to breathe in the smoke. And I feel like we have spooky things waiting for us, so that's pretty exciting. I wish I could pick up these pickaxes and like fucking murder bad guys with it. Or at least like gravity gun them like in Half-Life 2. In a game that puts you in the state of, oh yeah, no, I feel that too. It's like the game is over and it's like, I don't know what to do with myself now. Yeah, just stare at the ceiling and think about, yeah, no, I feel that. That's how Soma was, dude. Beating Soma was one of those where it's like, I just want to like, do I feel sad? Do I feel conflicted? Do I feel like, do I feel like inconclusive? Like, yeah, I don't know what to feel. All I know is that I feel all the emotions and I just want to kind of crawl in a hole right now. So, yep. Both in your games have done that. Yeah, I believe it. Once again, I've yet to play them myself, but that tracks with what I've heard. The ending was a lot of work, but yeah, it just was a lot to digest for sure. Do you think do you feel like it was worth it, JD? Like it was worth all the time you put into getting all the endings? Just a good distraction of nothing else, yeah. That's the thing too, it's like, you know, the last calendar year, and honestly, and some change at least. I mean, the last several years have had a lot of stressful things happen.
Rest his soul said they were gonna get this Alma's DNA. From what I can see, the facility is divided into 3 levels. One for basic research, the next level down was where production occurred, and the final level was a kind of vault. You'll need to get to the vault.
Now, is it the vault or a vault? I wonder. I guess I'll find out. But yeah, but just like, it's already been a stressful couple of years, honestly, but the last calendar year in particular has been a fucking nightmare. And it's like, you know, here I am playing stressful games. I remember right when the pandemic first hit, I was playing fucking Pathologic like an idiot. Playing Pathologic, a game where you're trying to like suss out a fucking virus that's murdering like thousands of people a day in this small village. It's like, dude, why am I doing this to myself? Life imitates art, and I get that, but it's like, what the heck is wrong with me, man? It's an excellent game. I mean, I'm glad I played it, but like, why am I stressing myself out like this, man? Fuck is wrong with me? Was there more to the story? It's, yeah, that was pretty much the conclusion of the story, was that Dr. Mario was described as Mario but pissed off. However, the video was very good. Again, the YouTuber's name is Whydo. It's WHYDO. As in, like, why do bad things happen to good people? Like, I think that's his full screen name on Twitter, at least. But no, he did a pretty good job of like summarizing a lot of interesting changes that have been applied to Smash Brothers over the couple years it's been out, and some of the character rebalances. Specifically, he summarized changes for Dr. Mario, Diddy Kong, and a third character. Ooh, laser. I will get the laser, the quad laser. Who's the third person that he summarized? Crap, I can't remember. But yeah, he summarized a couple of them, and he said he would do more. Because there have been a lot of patch notes over the years, like or character rebalances over the years. But he summarized just a few that he thought like were like very well done, like, you know, good change that make the characters more interesting. Oh, Ike was the last one. Change that make the characters like not always like better necessarily, but definitely interesting and like more fun in most cases. I'm gonna back that thing up because you know he's gonna pop into the door. He's jumping around. Leaping from tree to tree, all wimbly bimbly. I'm kind of intentionally stalling so I can get my go fast juice charged back up. There's this weird slope happening right here where it's like when you try to stop, you it's come to butthead, yes. You keep kind of sliding. It's a little bit annoying, and it happens a lot in this game. That's one of the few downsides from a technical level to this game, is that sometimes like certain surfaces are kind of slidey and weird. But I guess it's like gravel, so I guess it kind of makes sense. I guess there's probably more where that came from. We haven't seen these guys in a minute, actually. I really like fighting these guys. I would say, in a perfect world, I would actually like to see them pop out more often, because they're kind of fun to fight. Keeps you on your toes. Maybe we see more of them in the sequels. That emote is very appropriate, Dave. Yeah, that emote is the summary of the pathologic experience. Not always that worth it, though. Yeah, like you enjoyed it. Yeah, but you wouldn't recommend it for everybody. That's fair. Yeah, no, I understand that too. It's like some games, it's like, yeah, you definitely want to do like get all the endings or what have you. But yeah, other games, it's more like not for everybody. If you're really digging it, then yeah, but like not necessarily worth the time investment for every player. I think about that too with some games that I've played where it's like, would I recommend this to literally everybody? It's like, not necessarily. The story content's good though, yeah, excellent. But if you replayed it, yeah, it's like maybe it's a good thing to do once kind of thing. I've mentioned before, that's kind of how I feel about Call of Cthulhu: Dark Corners of the Earth. One of those games where I wouldn't recommend it to everybody necessarily. I don't even know if I would. I mean, I would recommend it to some people for sure, but would I ever replay it? Probably, honestly, never. Like some games, I could see myself replaying every so often, every so many years. But yeah, that was a game where like playing it was kind of a chore after a certain point, and I don't think I'll ever really miss it. There were certain sequences in that game that were incredible, but there were so many that were just a real chore to play through. So, like, it's like you have to ask yourself, is it worth the slog to get to the good stuff? And if the answer is yes, then yeah, by all means. But for me, it's like for some games, it's like I don't know, not necessarily. Buffed a few mains, yeah. Oh, but they nerfed hers though, yeah, exactly. Like when your main gets buffed, it's great. Because that was exactly it. Yeah, Diddy Kong, Ike, and Dr. Mario had some sick buffs applied that really made them more fun. Not even more competitive necessarily, but just more fun to play. Because with Dr. Mario, his recovery is by far I think at least his weakest link. So it's like, competitively, he might be considered a lower tier to some at least. But he's just such a joy to play. Diddy Kong, I guess, considered probably like pretty high tier. And Ike, I would say, I would guess mid tier. But he's like also very fun to play. Movement is so good. Yeah, it's like learn the speed run for it, yeah. And I guess in that sense, you're focused less on the story element, more on like the mechanics of the game. Oh, so the shotgun killed that guy way back there. That's fascinating, but it didn't kill the guy in front of me. The closer lad. I'm surprised. I thought for sure the guy in front of me would die, but the guy fucking across the room decided to fall over instead. Who else wants some? With 4 hours left. Nicely done, McMagic. Your timing is exquisite. Yo, what's going on? Czar Online. Thank you, my goodness. That's very nice of you. Is that... Wait. Is that the Czar that I know and love? Is that Oh wait, yeah, I recognize that profile picture. What's up, Czar? Good to see you, buddy. I didn't realize that you'd updated the screen name, but thank you very much for that very generous raid. How you doing, buddy? We're playing F.E.A.R. This game is incredible. It's freaking excellent, and it's obviously my first ever playthrough, but I'm really enjoying it. Do a quick shout out for our boy here. What's up, Mr. Czar? What kind of stuff you been on up to lately, dude? I haven't seen you. I'll admit I haven't actually seen you online in a minute, but I'm glad to see that you're on this here streamy stream stuff, man. That's great. Doing some Dead by Daylight, nice, man. Were you playing with were you doing like just casual, like, or not casual, but like solo queuing, or were you playing with some homies? 'Cause that sounds incredible, man. Thank you very much for that very generous raid, man. That's very kind of you, my friend. Like I said, it's good to see you, though. I hope you're doing well. I'd be curious to hear like what other stuff you've just been up to over the past couple, or just however long since I've seen you. Let's wait for it to download. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably a pretty big download, honestly. Your 5th playthrough, yeah. Oh, I'm sure you were powering through it because, like, yeah, to get each playthrough, to get each ending, rather, if you have to play through the whole game from start to finish, I'm sure after a certain point, it's like, yeah, you kind of learn the strats and how to shotgun through it pretty well. Saw bullets coming from some direction. Where is he? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? He's probably waiting for me to approach. Don't think there's any other, like, any party favors out this way. I see there's some armor on top of that barricade there. That barricade right there-icade. Not a huge fan of like the giant 100+ hour JRPGs, yeah. I mean that's understandable too. It's like that is a huge time commitment. And I mean I've streamed a number of games that took me, 100+ hours to play through. In fact, I've mentioned before, once I finish this game and then Diablo 2, or Project Diablo, I suppose, I'll be playing some RimWorld, and RimWorld will probably take me at least 100 hours. So, there are some games, for me at least, where it's like, yeah, for me, I have no problems going for the, fucking turn them into a red mist. Some games where I have no problem going for like, the big, mega long playthroughs, but yeah, other genres not so much, and like super long JRPGs. If I get into them, absolutely. I mean, JD, we both wax poetic about Tales of Symphonia and the other Tales of games, and those can sometimes take 100+ hours. Well, maybe for a first playthrough. I guess if you know what you're doing, maybe it's like closer to 50 or 60, or maybe 70, but still, long games.
Contact.
But yeah, other games not so much, where it's like, do I have the energy for this? He's throwing grenades.
Take cover. Where?
Take cover? I will. You know what? I'm going in. Hold my beer. Okay. Got his ass. Oh, there's multiple friends. I thought there was just the one homie. Nice cartwheel.
Get to cover.
Well, they're just piling in, man. Where are these assholes coming from? Ooh, beheaded his ass. Can I kick it? Okay, well, I missed. Or punch it, I guess. Not kick it. But yeah, getting back into it, excellent, man. That's excellent. Doing the solo queuing, yeah. Been working, and then yeah, streaming some more, excellent. Oh, I see what you're saying. It felt like it was work. Yeah, I feel that. No, that's understandable. I mean, I'm glad to see you're getting back into it, dude. I hope it's like, in a more fun sense nowadays, as opposed to, when it was less fun for a bit there. But I hope getting back into it, even if it's a little at a time, I hope it's very much a positive thing for you. But thank you, Czar, for a very generous raid. My goodness, that's very kind of you. What kind of stuff do you have, if you don't mind me asking, Czar, if you're still listening in, can I ask what kinds of things you have kind of on the docket as far as stuff in the future for you to stream? Because obviously Dead by Daylight, I mean, there's a couple people I know where that's like the main thing they stream, and there's a lot of cool content to glean from such a great game. So I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff you could do. But yeah, I always like to hear if there's like other future plans, especially if there are people in the chat who are like, ooh, I wonder what this Czar guy's all about. It's like, ooh, what other stuff does he play? It's like, ooh, now's the time for you to I fully encourage self-promotion if you're comfortable doing so. Also, staircase, very ominous looking. Also, Mr. Devil with an MS Paint challenge himself. Not one to be outdone with Goblin's MS Paint challenge. He also is bringing the heat. Hyrule Wars, yeah, took a lot of time. Yeah, that was like probably close to 200 hours. Well, I think just over 200 hours of streaming. Sticking to a schedule, excellent. Oh, some Resident Evil, nice, man. Yeah. So between the Resident Evil games and Dead by Daylight, a nice solid, like, steady diet of spooky games. I like it. That's unfortunate. Oh, thank you, Jen. That's nice of you to say. I wouldn't really call it drawing skills. It's more just cursed embracing of how ridiculous can we make a thing look. Yeah, we give him a chin, we give him some ears. Not the worst thing. I would say that one actually didn't turn out not half bad. I've definitely done worse. I've done better, but I've certainly done worse. And I'll take it. Also, that is definitely the way to go down. Movie into a video game, yeah. Because I know it, like, obviously follows the events of the Alien movies and just the Alien universe. I don't know how faithful it is, necessarily, because I'll confess, I've actually never... Oh, that was the end of the level. I'll confess, I've never actually watched... I've seen Aliens, but I don't remember much of it, because I saw it when I was much younger. Not, like, young, but, like, when I was a teenager. And I've never seen Alien, singular. I've never seen the predecessor. And I've never seen any other movie in that universe. I've never seen any of the Predator movies. I've never seen any of the Alien vs. Predator, like, crossovers. So I've only seen Aliens, and again, I remember very little. And of course, I've never played Alien Isolation, so I'm pretty removed from that kind of ecosystem of story. But from what I've seen, obviously, like I said, it just they seem like they're really well made. Some Simo Haya vibes. Now, I don't know what that is, TriStar, but I appreciate the invoking something that it reminds you of. That makes me feel good. Those are some good emotes, by the way, Zara. That's some good shit. Faceless Gary, yeah, some very cursed energy, which I appreciate. Hard to screw up again. Yeah, exactly. It's like there was a lot of details that I was able to kind of invent. Aliens is a good thing. Yeah, I understand that for a lot of people, I don't know this for sure, obviously, because I've never seen the movie, but I've heard people say that Alien is kind of like Terminator 1, where it's good and it's worth seeing, but apparently the sequel is like amazingly better. Because I'll confess, I've never actually seen Terminator 1. I've seen 2, and I've seen Aliens, plural, but I've never seen the predecessor. I've never seen Alien 1. So, and it's not that I've, like, avoided them, I've just never gotten around to them. But it seems like they're much less popular movies, the predecessors in both cases. And it's one of those rare instances, well, I shouldn't say rare, but somewhat uncommon instances. I'm letting the flashlight charge, by the way. Somewhat uncommon instances where the sequel is, like, way better than the predecessor. You watched them when you were 5. That's incredible, Zara, because those are spooky movies, man. I understand that Alien 1 is a real, like, a legit horror movie. Like, Aliens has some spooky moments for sure, but it's more sci-fi, I would say. Like, sci-fi, horror, kind of, sort of, like, a little bit of both. But Alien 1 apparently is, like, fucking just straight up horror. Like, no cap. Also, this is a very dark area, so I'm going to be having to use my flashlight sparingly, unless... That does it for me. Never mind. Successful sniper. Oh, interesting. I got you, TriStar. I got you. 500 kills in World War II. That's impressive. Put in a coma. Woke up to... Oh, okay. So yeah, that's why the vibes came up. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Thank you, Awful Devil. Yeah, like I said, if nothing else, it let us like get weird, because I like those images where there's not a ton of details necessarily, so we can get a little bit... Oh my... We can get a little wild with getting creative. Is this a mountain of corpses? I think that's exactly what this is. A mountain of corpses and flesh and blood. Very good. Thanks, Kanye. Very cool. Thanks, Paxton Fettle. Very cool. Your parent... Dude, your parents sound cool as fuck. Although it sounds very traumatizing. Enjoyably traumatizing, but traumatizing no doubt. I can't really, like, I'm in no position to make fun of anybody for that. As a kid, in, like, the 3rd grade, I want to say 2nd or 3rd grade, I accidentally stumbled upon the fucking Exorcist on basic cable like an idiot, and didn't know what I was watching, and saw some shit that, yeah, man, I was, like, slept with the lights on for, like, a week after that shit. I'm not gonna lie, that shit fucked me right the heck up. So, yeah, I know all too well about, like... seeing a movie when you are way too young to see it, because like, oh buddy, that shit fucked me right up.
Keep your eyes peeled.
And I'll confess, I actually haven't watched it
that.
since, and I kind of don't want to. I kind of want to keep it in my memory as this like paragon of fear and like terror for that movie. I feel like if I were to watch it now, it would kind of defang it, because I'm sure it's not as spooky as I remember it as an adult, at least. Resident Evil 1 through 3, yeah. Alien, yeah, I mean, that tracks. I mean, of course, I understand that Resident Evil 5 and 6 are very not good. Well, not good, but just not great Resident Evil games. Like, good games, but just not very fitting for the series. So if it's akin to that, it sounds like, yeah, the Aliens and its subsequent games are not everyone's favorite necessarily.
Yes,
I mean, Aliens apparently is very good, but yeah, I understand the sequels that came after were very much a mixed bag, to put it nicely.
4 o'clock.
Got a nice little sneaky spot behind this nice cover that we got here. Jurassic Park at age 6, yeah. I can't remember how old I was when I saw Jurassic Park. I think I saw it in theaters. I would have been young, but not like super young. Probably like, I would guess like 7 or 8. Let's see, what year did Jurassic Park come out? Was that 96? 97? I guess it would have been, because I was born in 89, to give you an idea. So actually, I guess I would have been pretty young, actually. That movie had some pretty gruesome moments and some pretty scary moments too. The movie holds up really well though. Yeah, just a little bit of trauma. Yeah, I got some decent nightmares. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, no, Jurassic Park was such a well-made movie, but it was so well-made that was part of the problem. It was too real, man. Yeah, yeah. So less like how good they are, more like, yeah, horror versus action. And yeah, I understand that. I mean, Aliens had some spooky moments, but yeah, it had some action too, whereas Alien, the straight fucking terror, horror, murder shit. But thank you, Dazar, again, for that very kind raid. I appreciate you, man. And like I said, I'm looking forward to catching your streams now that I've been made aware of your streaming ambitions. It's now I'm that much more activated and easier to stalk you. Not actually stalk you, obviously, but, you know, jokingly stalk you on your Twitch channel. But thank you for the very generous raid, my friend. I really appreciate you. And I'm looking forward to catching your stiffs. Oh, you got it on VR, JD? Oh, shit, man. I think I've told this story before, but I have an old buddy from college whose name is Weston, who is kind of like my go-to guy when it comes to sci-fi horror and cosmic horror stuff. He's very big into aliens.
We have a situation.
And just spooky sci-fi stuff in general. That's very much his wheelhouse. And he got into VR. I mean, he's still into VR, but like when he first got into VR, he was playing a bunch of VR games, and he tried out Alien Isolation for the first time, and he played it on VR as his first like introduction to the game. And he told me afterwards, he was like, "Yeah, Alex, I'm not gonna lie." Also, Blood Barrels, very good. He's like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Alex. Like, playing Alien Isolation in VR, like, VR is the definitive way to experience that game." But he was like, "Yeah, man, I'm not playing that again. Like, it was just too fucking much." And he's like a guy that, you know, this is kind of his wheelhouse. He's very much big into cosmic horror and sci-fi horror, that kind of stuff. So it's like, if it was so intense for even Weston, my friend Weston was like, "Ooh, man, it was a bit much. I don't know if I can handle that one again." That to me is an indication that VR or Alien Isolation is something else entirely. He said it is like, he's like, "Yeah," I was like, never touching that again. It's like, that's the definitive way to play it, and I'm not fucking doing it, man. It's too much. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a solid schedule, my dude.
Target in sight.
Okay, so he sees me. Luckily for me, they've fallen into my gravitational pull. No, I can't take credit for the term gravitational pull. It's from Flight of the Conchords. I think it was their David Bowie song. Which is, you know, fitting. Fitting for David Bowie to have a gravitational pull for all that he sees. Now, I'm maxed out on assault rifle ammo, which I guess would make me sad, but I mean, I guess it means I need to use it more often, but it also means I've been using the shotgun a lot, so I think it's pretty fitting. Also, these outfits make these guys look like Ant-Man. Every single dude looks like Ant-Man, and I'm okay with that, honestly. But without the shrinkage. The shrinky dinkies. Like these auto-opening doors, but I miss getting to punch them open like a real gamer. Also, blood in the shower, that's always a good sign. I think we're getting close to entering the vault if we haven't already. Because we, like, went down that very ominous spiral staircase. Oh, yeah, that's where we came from the other direction. But it's looking very similar to the areas we saw at the near the end of the first, of like the base game, that is. I wonder if we'll have a chance encounter with Alma herself. Because if this runs parallel to the events of the first game, she would have already been freed from her chamber. I thought I saw something like move over there, but I couldn't tell. We of course had a unknown origin interference there. We see a corpse on a gurney there, or I don't know what this is called. I guess this is, it's more of a morgue than it is of a hospital.
They robbed her of her childhood, stole her children, and took her life. My mother does not like thieves.
So he's referring to Alma as his mother, and they being the scientists that, you know, perform some... to call them ethically dubious is a grotesque understatement. Ethically, like, fucked up experiments on Alma. Using a, like, well, I guess I shouldn't spoil it just because there are people who might not know the story for this game, but some just genuinely fucked up and, like, ethically, like, disturbing experiments, like, on a level that is, like, deeply upsetting, like, to the point where I understand that F.E.A.R 2 shows more of, like, what happened to Alma and how the experiments were carried out, and apparently it's, like, I don't know a lot, but I know enough to know that, like, I will need to include, like, a content warning whenever I do stream F.E.A.R 2 from when we get to the ending, because apparently it is, like, genuinely upsetting, like, very much, like, this could, I know people throw this word around a lot, and it's, like, a meme, but, like, no cap could, like, legit, you know, trigger people who have experienced duress in that line. Oh, who was that? Who was that? I should have gotten closer. Can I load a checkpoint? I want to see who that was. Checkpoint was at... it was 10 minutes ago. That's probably not worth it. That could have been... It could have been Chin, maybe. Probably the way to go. Also, nice blood door, by the way, covered in blood. But yeah, just to put it nicely. Also, lots of dead bodies. Some mountain dead bodies again. Very good. But yeah, apparently F.E.A.R 2, it's like some really fucked up stuff. To the point where like I have a couple friends who are like, yeah, I wouldn't even stream it, like, if it's that upsetting. But I still want to experience it in some way. It is stressful. Oh, we have another one of these. Okay, so we know how to deal with these. We got the shotgun ready. Okay, usually 2 shots will do it. In a bathroom. That one's closed. That one's closed. Okay. So we saw a vision of somebody walking up to this door. I wish I would have thought to... Oh, shit! That's them! That was... I think one of them was Chin. The other one was Morrison, maybe? Okay, wait, so what if I go back? Okay, yeah, so they're gone. I think one of them was Morrison. The other one I think was Chin, our previous friend who we saw get fucking murdered horribly by those like ground. They're kind of like the floor masters from Zelda, kinda. Where they like pull people down and fucking murder them horribly. So if that was Chin, I wonder if he's haunting us because we let him die, according to, you know, how he might internalize it, or he's trying to warn us. Hard to say. Also, a blood trail leading out of that door. That's probably the way to go. Random fridge. I wonder if it's the fridge from Cowboy Bebop. Since Stephen Bloom is a voice actor in this game, I've had Cowboy Bebop on the mind frequently. Not a bad thing. Lots of blood. Every time I hear that door closing noise, I get a little bit jumpy. Lots of blood. And again, this doesn't look like a hospital bed. This looks like a morgue, or like autopsy room or something. More like less medical and more like clinical, or like, you know, explorative. He is. Yeah, Stephen Bloom is. We haven't heard him on the radio in a minute, but we will hear him semi-frequently over our like little intercom thingy, since he's our only living friend at this point, our only living teammate. Since the other guy that was helping us previously got killed by these guys. We watched him die in front of us, and it was fucking brutal. Sam Whitmer. Oh, really? Interesting, TriStar. Unfortunately, we don't hear Point Man all that often. I guess like he has like pain grunts when he gets hit by stuff, but
Document it all. Leave nothing out. Yes, sir.
we don't get to hear him all that much. Oh, there's Alma. Are these guys gonna get fucking murdered? Yep.
What the fuck?
There she is again. Nice. Okay, that was actually kind of delightful how she like giddily skipped and laughed over their bloodied corpses, their bloodied skeletons. Sternsy! What a freaking homie! Thank you very much, Sternsy, for that very, very kind gift sub. What the heck, Stearns? That's so nice. Thank you very much, my friend. My goodness, that's so generous. Thank you, Sternsy. What the heck, man? That's so nice. Thank you for joining in, and thank you for that very generous gift sub to our friend Jareus. Thank you. My goodness. The guy, oh, same guy who voiced Starkiller from, yeah, Force Unleashed. Yeah, that's awesome. And the guy who, yeah, did Darth Maul's voice for the other games. Good stuff. Yeah, Sam Whitmer. Excellent. Yeah, I'd be down, TriStar, because I understand that those games had some really cool story, some cool story things as well. That obviously that's part of the Legends storyline, which is considered non-canon. But yeah, I'd be down to get that canonified. Sternsy, the Deb. You know what? That's at least one nut button right there. Very good. Thank you, Sternsy, for the gift sub and for resubbing rather. Thank you very much, my man. Sternsy, you know, I have to say it, you know, I always feel a little bad whenever people like start throwing a bunch of generosity my way, but thank you very much, my friend. I hope you know that kind of thing is never expected. It's never required. I'm just happy that you're here. And I'm happy to call you a streamer friend. You're a good dude. But thank you. My goodness, that's incredibly kind. Like I've mentioned before, you know, people being here is more than enough because your time is valuable. You could be doing a lot of things. You could be listening to or watching a lot of streamers. So the fact that you're here for even 5 seconds is incredibly generous because your time is very valuable. And time is money, as they say, but money is also money. So thank you, Sternsy. That's very sweet of you, my friend. Some what if yeah, I exactly. It's like I haven't played the games myself, but I would be very excited to see like how that would play out. Because what I do know would, I think, lead to some very cool story moments. By the way, we're playing F.E.A.R. for anybody who's joining in, and this game is incredible. This is actually the second and final expansion to the first F.E.A.R, which, according to many, is the best one in the series.
Copy that.
And this game is incredible. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to use. But I guess that'll work because it's a turret, and turrets are cool. What I wanted to do was throw a grenade at these lads. But throwing the turret will do the trick too. So yeah, I need to have that selected for future reference. Does that mean there's still one guy left? Or is that my turret firing? There is one guy left. Shotgun's not a great weapon at this range. It gets the job done, though. It is a fun weapon, even if it's not always the best weapon. Or the most efficient, necessarily. It gets the job done in the sense of, I'm having a fun time. And if that's not worth it, then I don't know what is. A secret. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it would open up so many cool possibilities, and... I mean, I get it. I get why... I know it's a controversial decision, but, you know, when Disney relegated a lot of the non-movie, pretty much all of the non-movie story stuff, the extended universe of sorts, turning it into the Legends timeline, which is to say that's non-canon. Like, I get why they did it, and in some ways probably was the right call, just because it's a mixed bag, and there's a lot of great stuff in the Legends storyline and the EU, if you will, but there are some that was not so great. So it's like, I get why they wanted a clean slate, but like, yeah, you miss out on some really cool storytelling, because like TriStar just pointed out, I mean, there's some incredible shit that was done with the Force Unleashed games, and I mean, it's not gone forever. They could bring it back and they could make it official if they wanted to, and I would hope they would consider. Same thing with Jedi Academy, or just I would just say the Jedi Knight series in general. Just the Kyle Katarn story arc is so fucking good. Actually, TriStar, I know you're a fellow man of taste, and you were a fan of the Jedi Knight series, and or the Kyle Katarn story arc. And I don't know if you've seen it, or actually I'll say this to anybody, obviously, anybody listening in. There's a very, very well done YouTube video that's been making the rounds. That's like it's like an hour and a half retrospective on the entire Dark Forces, Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast, Jedi Knight, or Academy, like the whole series and its expansions and the whole story, the Kyle Katarn arc. It's like a really good deep dive in the whole game, across the whole games. The guy does a really good job. It's just a really solid video. It was awesome. It's a really good video done by a really cool YouTuber, and just excellent summary. I mean, the games are so fucking good, honestly. Well, I should say Outcast and Academy are incredible. Dark Forces is really good too. The intervening games are kind of a mixed bag. I don't know if I love them, but they're worth playing as a Star Wars fan. I did get it out there from time to time. I would say the good outweighed the bad. I would say like there were, there was a lot I'd never read, or like comic books I never read, and graphic novels I never read, and games I never played. So I know some of it was kind of a mixed bag, but the stuff that I played and the stuff I did see and read was, I think, really good. There's our Alienware shout out, by the way.
The subject has changed. Anyone can see that. Raya says it's because of her. ATC's quarantined the facility and placed us all under precautionary observation.
Yeah, give Kyle the Mandalorian treatment. Yeah, I'd be down. We know that there's an Obi-Wan, I guess, a show or a series being made right now, so it's like, you know, Disney is looking to branch out in that sense. So if they wanted to bring a side character in that kind of is, I would say, mostly independent of the main movies, then yeah, Kyle Katarn, man. Some cool shit with Kyle Katarn. But I'm biased because I'm a huge fanboy for Jedi Knight and Jedi Academy. So that's one of those instances where it's like, is she mad at us? Or is she just mad in general? And I think it's mostly the latter. There were a number of occasions where Alma could have murdered us and chose not to. We know, well, we kind of know why in the previous expansion in the main game why she didn't. But it depends on which version of Alma you're seeing. Because in the end of F.E.A.R. 1, I won't spoil it, but yeah, there are indications that there are other motives at play at the end of F.E.A.R. 1, but in the expansion, the first expansion at least, there's more demonstrated that indicates that, like, oh, whoops, wrong button. More demonstrated that, like, it's more complicated than just like Alma being mad or being like a positive force for you, like if she likes you or dislikes you. There's more forces at play here. Some more blood doors, very good. With fucking mountains of dead guys, very good. Real Avaros, Count Dooku. Oh, interesting, okay. Yeah, so I knew that the name is familiar, but I will confess that, yeah, I don't know the significance necessarily. So when you hear that noise, it means we have another one of those. There, yeah, right there. So I'll go ahead and intentionally get grabbed by it so we can take care of it real quick. But just similar way of thinking, yeah. Well, and Kyle's story has so many, you know, there are peaks and valleys with his story that I think make him very compelling. And again, I like the fact that, I mean, I guess in Academy, an Outcast. In Outcast, you play alongside Luke Skywalker for like one half of a level, and in the story of Jedi Academy, it's like you're leading the Academy alongside Luke, so it's like he's adjacent to Luke Skywalker in some ways, but is mostly independent, so it's like a whole fresh story without being tied down by the Skywalker storyline, which, you know, of course I like Star Wars. I don't want to make it sound like I'm trying to bag on it, but it's like, I kind of like the idea of something where it's not just the Skywalker show. It's like, give me something that's like, that can stand on its own, and it's not just, oh, here's a Death Star, or here's a Skywalker, or here's a Sith. Well, I mean, the Sith stuff I guess is okay, but like, I kind of like the idea of something fresh. THC, thank you for that host, by the way. So yeah, they don't always follow the rules, or even in Katarn's case, he eventually follows the rules. I think, to a degree at least. But the path that he chose, or the path that he took to get there, was very non-standard. You know, I don't want to spoil it, obviously, but yeah, that's like, he had some triumphs and some awful failures before he, you know, really became a vanilla Jedi, I would say.
With Armacam's Perseus project, the entire facility is in lockdown. We are being held prisoner.
Get the Federal. They're here.
Something has gone wrong with the second prototype.
I never cared much for him.
So they called Fettel the second prototype. I think there's implications. This might be a slight spoiler, but there are implications that the protagonist for the first F.E.A.R game was the original prototype. Grain of salt, of course, because nothing's confirmed, but there was like one little blip at the end of the first game, the original game, that is, like the base game, that made it kind of sound like, yeah, like the first prototype was like performing well. It's like, ooh, what could that mean? Is it us, or is it someone else entirely? We don't know, but it was, I think, hinted at very slightly. Also, lots of dark, shadowy areas. I guess this, what is this, an MRI machine, I guess? You sure don't have any, like, metal objects nearby. Oh, Jesus. Whenever it... so I didn't turn the flashlight off. It turned itself off. That's the game saying, like, no, you're gonna get spooked by this. Just let the spookiness happen, man. It's gonna happen. Embrace the spooky times, my man. That's good. Of course, we saw on the top left, we had the little, like, ooh, spooky unknown origin. What could it mean? It's like that action slide. Now that right there looks like a smiley face. See that? It's like a happy blood splatter. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, happy blood splatter. Smile. Daily smiles. This game is all about just positivity, man. This game is all about just keeping a positive mental attitude and making friends with corpses. And of course the elevator's busted. Why wouldn't it be? Checkpoints. Ooh, very shadowy. Now I need to be careful about using my flashlight because it will give away my location if there are enemy lads nearby. Well, that's fucking terrifying. Now, this game sometimes goes in like sequences of you're fighting bad guys and it's actiony versus you're fighting like psychological horrors, and there's some shooting, like some like killing bad guys, but it's mostly just like enduring the horrors of what's being thrown at you. Though I think that's a bad guy right there. Yep.
It was over there.
I was over there. So now we switch more to action mode right here.
Down. Incoming.
So try throwing a nade.
Okay. Quiet down.
That one guy fucking screams bloody murder as he dies. Quiet down. That's a nice bedside manner. Oh god, I'm dying, this hurts. And he's like, oh, shut up.
I'm in trouble.
You are in trouble. You're in big trouble now, Mr. Man.
Get down.
I think he's the last one. Usually when they say, like, I'm in trouble or I need backup, that means they're the last one. He did say get down, so there might have been someone else, but I think that was the last of his kind. I think I cut him off. He was trying to say, get down with your bad self. He was challenging me to a dance battle, but then I shot him in the face. Very large, imposing metal doors. It's one door that a ways. That's how we got here, yeah. So there's that door right there. There's... Oh, well, they all lead to the same place. Well, at least I have options. Now, let's see what this do. I'm guessing it's an elevator. Now, will that lead to the... Does this lead into the vault, I wonder? Well, they want me to find out, too. It's very flashy. Wee woo. Wee woo. Unknown origin, what could it mean? What kinds of things await us? Here we go. This will descend into the vault. This is it. This is it, Luigi. This is a large elevator, which means shit could pop out and shit all over my mouth if I'm not careful. I think we're nearing the end, friends. It's after 1 a.m., but I'm gonna power through. I think we're nearing the end. We've almost got this. This game has been incredible, which means no Diablo 2 tonight, but we'll start that tomorrow. I always feel so vulnerable when I'm in an elevator, especially a big one like this, because it's like, there's no place to duck behind cover. There's like, you're just so exposed. Yeah, we're not a god, like we are fallible. You know, I mean, I've died many times in this game. But we are kind of a boss. Could we hold our own against Doomguy or Master Chief? Good question. I mean, that slow motion ability is pretty dope. So, or I guess just like heightened reflexes. So that would make him a contender. I think he would put up a good fight if nothing else. I mean, Doomguy also, one of these is empty. You see that shit? Yeah, one of those is empty. I mean, Doomguy and Master Chief, for that matter, are both forces of nature. And you think about Master Chief, he's got the what's it called, the Spartan suit that is, you know, that gives him. He probably also has heightened reflexes and super strength and regenerating shields and whatnot. So he would have a huge advantage, I think. Probably, like I feel like he's got more utilities going for him. Doomguy is like, he never has to reload, and he's super fucking fast on his feet. And he has a million guns, so yeah, I think Fear Guy probably ultimately would not win. If, you know, if I were forced to kind of envision how a fight between, like, a one-on-one between either one would go. But it's hard to say. It's hard to really say, because yeah, that heightened reflex ability that he has is pretty sweet. Yeah, I think it'd be a tough fight. Yeah, the Spartan armor. Exactly, yeah, it's like... You would need, like, such badass weapons to take him down. I think it would be a closer fight between Doomguy and Master Chief. But Point Man's good, though. Point Man's, like, he's a threat for sure. What's the meme where it's, like, the tiger from that one movie, and he's like, a worthy opponent. Our battle shall be most legendary. That's how it would pretty much go down. Oh, more blood room. Oh, yes. Oh, wait a second. This seems like one of these kinds of rooms. How many bears could they fight? At least 3. Half a ton of bears. Oh, half a ton of armor. Oh, okay. Or also half a ton of bears. Also accurate. This room, this seems like some shit's about to go down. You guys ready for shit to go down when we walk in this room? I don't know what's gonna happen, but look how ominous this is. This is just begging for some shit to get real, so. Here we are, let's do this. There's Alma. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I was like, uh-oh. Am I gonna have to kill things? Now the corpses are gone. There were corpses here, I think. Yeah, exactly. What if he got his armor? Yeah. What if he got his armor and Doomguy's weapons? Holy fuck, yeah, that's like, then you got the holy trinity of like overpowered nonsense.
There was heavy fighting there.
And I'd be very okay with it.
Where the hell is everyone?
I'd be super down for that kind of OP matchup. Where is everybody? Indeed. Oh, so yeah, even the melee does give away your location. This will also give my location. A motherfucking grenade. Oh, I didn't blow it up. Oh, lots of friends. Right, that one grenade, like, softened them up. It didn't kill anybody, but it softened them up a bit. I was trying to shoot it in midair to detonate it, but shotguns are great, except for when it comes to trying to, like, shoot a precise small object. That's where it gets a little bit tricky. Oh my. Now this looks ominous. These are like the... Oh, one of them's broken. Yeah, these are the, like, the transport pods that are used to hold the test subjects, like Alma, for instance. Alma was being kept in one of these. I don't know if she was being kept in this one in particular, because we saw her break out of the other one at the end of F.E.A.R, the base game, F.E.A.R. But, I mean, they talked about multiple prototypes, so I don't know. What if they're Alma clones? What if there's, like, multiple versions of her? It's hard to say. So many questions and so few answers at this point. All right. More friends. There's nobody else in the open vicinity. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I know they're all behind walls that I just can't see right now. A lot of dust. DE dust. Oh boy. There's at least, I think, one. Yeah, there's at least one more. It's indeed right over there. I knew it. Ooh, he says. Alright, so let's explore around a little bit. There might be more where that came from, though, so let's be on our toes. I do like how, based on where you shoot them, they might, like, their corpses get a little bit bloodied. It's just, those little touches can be kind of nice. Makes it that much more immersive. Falling over each other. I mean, there was a lot of bullets and gunfire, so I can't blame them. I guess it's a door? I don't think it is. Kind of see through there, but can't really see anything of significance. Oh. I was thinking it'd be one of those little floor grabby lads. No grabby lads here. Grenades, though. I haven't really been using enough grenades, honestly. I need more grenades in my diet. Healthy dose of grenade use. Full armor and full health. Full ammo on several, well, I guess only full ammo on one weapon, but still. Pretty good ammo across the board, though. Now, there's not going to be just one. There's always friends. There's friends. Let's even more where that came from.
Does anyone have a visual on the target? Negative.
No visual. So I'm so sneaky the way I'm using these loud-ass weapons to murder motherfuckers. Whoa! Oh shit, he's right there! Oh fuck! He just walked up to my ass and punched my face. That's mean. I was like, where are the bullets coming from? And there were no bullets. It was all fist. First time you play the game, yeah. There's a lot to be fearful of in this game, man. It's a scary game. If they're locked in here with you, hell yeah. Because, yeah, we're very capable ourselves, which is nice. They're locked in here with us. That's correct. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, because with so many horror games, the focus is on, yeah, you're like trapped with bad guys who are so much stronger than you, and you have to like run away. Like you have to be taking the defensive, and because you don't have a lot of offensive capabilities yourself. But in this game, it turns it on its head. It's like, nah, man, you're kind of a badass too. The only things to be afraid of really are the intangible, scary sequences with Alma and Fettel. In some cases, they can actually harm your character, but most times it's mostly just psychological. So it's like, I think this game does such a good job of both really good action with dynamic AI and like engaging gameplay, but also like atmospheric, spooky time stuff that is really like genuinely terrifying. It's like you're not fearful for your character and like what'll happen to them. It's more you're fearful for like what psychic damage is about to be dealt to you in person, to you the human player, based on the spooky shit that's about to get launched to you. So it's I feel like some horror games fall short when they try to do everything. Again, I feel a little bad about this. I'm not trying to bag on Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth, because I know I speak ill of that game sometimes. When I think about horror games that maybe try to do... Oh, I see you. I see you there. Horror games that try to do too much, because that game tried to be stealthy, it tried to be actiony, it tried to be like spooky, it tried to have puzzles, it tried to do everything, and it didn't really do any of those things well, except for like the scary stuff, like those scary sequences in the story. Like that was well done, but everything else, it's like I wish there was no action in that game or no puzzles. Because it just got in the way of like the good stuff. So it felt kind of sad, but I know that game had a very tumultuous development life cycle. It went through a lot of different studios, a lot of developers, a lot of publishers. So I mean, that's just kind of how it goes too. It's like everybody has a vision for this project. So if it trades hands a million times, then it's gonna be pulled a million directions. Now, what happened? Oh, okay. So another indication that's these lads. And the trick, of course, is to shoot them with gun. Of course, the trick with a lot of things in this game is to cast gun. It's a good spell. But yeah, for that lad who got fucking pulped, much like the friend that from our Chin, our previous comrade who got killed pretty brutally by one of those guys a few chapters ago, who we may or may not have been seeing visions of since. I don't know if it's him we've been seeing visions of, but we've been seeing visions of a comrade, an old friend, and I think it's him. It's either him and or Morrison and or the other dude from the first F.E.A.R game who disappeared without a trace. If no boom, use bigger gun. Accurate. Very accurate. Now, I think we're getting very close to this. Oh, and this is it. Actually, the chamber where Alma was kept. It's looking very familiar. So we're trying to get to Alma before the bad guys do. But honestly, I'm just out here like, yo, let them get to Alma. She can handle herself, man. She can murder anything with the snap of her fingers. So I say let the bad guys get to Alma. She'll handle herself. She'll handle them. And I don't think we have anything to worry about. So we could just leave. Uh-oh.
They should have left us alone here together.
Us as in Alma and him, or us as in me and him? Unclear. Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in light socket. But we shall find out. We're descending deeper. Thunk emoji. Accurate. Thunk emoji is a good emoji. I like it. More skeleton friends. I'm a little bit, I was about to say I'm disappointed by the lack of strawberry jam, but then I looked at the ceiling. I was like, oh, there it is. A little bit hard to reach with my toast, but I'll take it. Here's some strawberry jam. Yes. Oh, yes. Very good. Thanks, Kanye. Very good. Very cool. On the ceiling, too. Damn, man. This guy got killed to death. He got killed so dead, he's not alive anymore. Oh, my friend Tyler's playing Battletech. That's a game I want to play too. I've heard that's a fun one. Loved Mech Warrior back in the day. That's a lot of that's... Like, how did it even happen, man? How did he get all that blood up there and then just the skeletons down here? I mean, that's... She's like... I'm not even mad, I'm just impressed. She's an artist with these very... like... involved murders that she's committing. Oh... These dudes, these fucking... Okay, where's the blood Triforce? I know it's somewhere nearby, probably. Hold on, what if I stand on this? Will it, like, open up and gobble my ass? No, it does not. My ass is sadly uneaten right now. The Skeleton Wars? That makes sense. Skeletons versus floating psychic zombie lads, and floating psychic zombie lads scored a decisive victory. Also, I'm sorry, are we saying that there are skeletons inside of these pipes? Like those little skeleton feetsies are sticking out. That is a thing. Skeletons in the pipes. Skeletons in the closet is one thing. Paxton Fettel. Yeah, the voice we heard just a little bit earlier where he was like, they should have left us alone. That was Fettel. Although by the time, this is a slight spoiler, but by the time this is happening in game, Fettel would have presumed to have been killed, because at the end of F.E.A.R, again, slight spoiler, you do kill Fettel. You think, I mean, he's dead, and the replica soldiers go dormant, but then in the first expansion, they come back alive, and we have visions of Fettel speaking to us again. So Paxton Fettel's still out in some way. It's either him, or it's somebody acting it as him. You know, either maybe it's Alma, maybe he is actually not
Target
dead.
is confirmed to be in the area. Keep your eyes peeled.
Somehow, Paxton Fettel has returned. Sorry, I need to work on my impressions, but yeah, you know what I'm getting at. Ooh, health. Now, alright, so I'm gonna rush towards that. Is there gonna be shit that happens? Okay, I'm gonna turn around. There's gonna be shit waiting for me there. Ooh! Okay, we're good. Artyom, they sing, they say yes. Full of skeletons, apparently. Wonder what that does to your, like, I mean, I guess it depends on what you're pumping into the pipes, but, like, I wonder what that does to the water source. The water quality. Drinking water quality and such. Trouble! It's not really an Arnold, but still very good, though. Like how that other homie just like ran into my bullets. They're like stumbling over themselves. Did that guy fall into the fucking? Oh, dude. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm getting bamboozled. Did that guy fall in the fucking meat grinder? Damn. I didn't even see that shit. Yeah. We fucking launched his ass. I didn't even see that shit. Why does this exist? Why do you even have this? What is the purpose of a meat grinder in this facility? Jesus, this shit's nuts. Yeah. Oh yeah, Metro. Yeah, Metro Exodus or Last Light. Yeah. I want to get into that series for sure. Stalker. Yeah, I did stream a playthrough of Stalker Shadow Chernobyl. I want to say about 2.5 years or so ago. It's been a minute. And I want to return to the series because I want to play the sequels, and then I also want to play some of the mods, because there's some really cool mods for that game, for that series rather, that I want to try out. Some that, like, there's one in particular that turns it into kind of like a roguelike, where you spawn at a random location and you have to like outrun the corruption of the anomaly as it spreads, and there's random enemies and random weapons. It's like that seems really freaking fun. So there's the regular games that I want to play, but then there's like the mods for them. But it's like the mods, as I understand them, they utilize areas from all three games, so it's like it helps to have some familiarity with the base games for all three. But yeah, it's a series I want to return to it at some point for sure. But Metro as well. Yeah, I've heard Metro is a really cool series, and I have a number of them through Humble Bundles and such. And I think a few of them were freely available on the Epic Game Store at one point. You drink from the tap, but you bathe with bottled. Oh, there you go. Yeah, hey, you bathe with filtered crisp spring water. Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that. Yeah, the sequels. Yeah, I've heard the sequels are good. That the first game is, for most people, the best, but the sequels are still worth playing, if not just to play them once. And of course, Stalker 2 is being developed right now, so we know that shit's coming out eventually. It's being worked on. Well, I shouldn't say I know it's coming out, but it's being worked on, so that's good for a while it had been radio silence, but the fact that it's being developed is a good sign. Also, hold on, I just thought there was something down there. Okay, just some blood, some harmless blood stains, nothing weird. Okay, yeah, it's some harmless blood. Just a little bit of murder, you know, nothing horrible. Oh, this is the repeating cannon? Okay, I will... Hold on, I'm actually gonna go back because I think there was repeating cannon ammo up here as well. I thought that was a rocket launch, that's why I ignored it, but... If it's the repeating cannon, yeah, I'm gonna grab that shit because the repeating cannon is an incredible weapon. Also, you know where you're getting to the end of the game and the repeating cannon is getting thrown at you because that gun is just disgusting in the best of ways. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think this game does ladders pretty well, but some first-person shooters, ladders are like your worst nemesis. Like, I love Half-Life, and Half-Life 2 for that matter. I mean, both incredible games, but like, you know, that moment when you're trying to... When you're going up a ladder, it's fine, but descending a ladder can be a fucking nightmare, especially if you like, oh, I missed the hook, so now I'm just taking accidental fall damage because of bullshit. It's a shitty feeling, but that's just the nature of how it goes sometimes. It's a long way down. Okay, now is there shit that's gonna pop out? I think this is the same bridge we saw earlier. Yeah, same one. But it's been lowered. So we're descending further, presumably. We really have, yeah, technology has improved in so many ways. Of course, this game, I mean, this would have been a few years after Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 was 04, I think. This game, this expansion at least was either 06 or 07. The first expansion was 06.
Bravo Foxtrot,
but the base game was 05. So the base game only barely
Don't move.
missed. It came out only barely after Half-Life 2.
What's your status?
Oh.
I need backup.
You do need backup. Which means it's the last lad. Whoa! Jesus! I was like, what's that beep noise? Followed by gun. Followed by lots of gun also. I'm sorry. Yep. And here's like starting to tickle my eyeballs. Also, whenever I take my sunglasses off, it's always like, holy fuck, the world is so bright. Future's so bright, it's gotta wear shades inside. We're getting into some like really excavated areas though. Like these are areas that are obviously much less finished and still being like dug out. I mean, you see like the cavern walls more obviously, so we're getting into like, they were saying that yeah, some of it had been excavated like a year or two ago, or I guess years ago. We're seeing indication that yeah, that's definitely what has happened here. It's like fairly freshly excavated, presumably.
Target acquired.
Damn.
Can anyone see him? Secure that doorway. We have a situation.
Can we get him? Yes. Whoa, he got yeeted. Very good.
Report.
He's got a scary gun, yep. Oh, he can shoot through that. Okay, good to know. I thought this was bulletproof. Yeah, he's got the repeating cannon too.
Hello, sweetheart. Get him a body bag.
Oh, it's one of these guys? Oh, fuck. It's one of these ninja lads. God damn it, I should have known. So when that guy pops out, we'll use our repeating cannon, because that thing is perfect for enemies like that. Yeah, that repeating cannon. These guys don't fuck around. They fuck directly.
All units, Bravo Foxtrot, going now.
When the modulated voices go even deeper. Oops. There's a friend up here. Okay. But we know we're not done yet. I wonder if I get like a sneaky little cheeky shot off these lights first. Sneaky and or cheeky.
Where is he? Target spotted. Get to cover.
We've got company.
Hello, sweetheart.
Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with this. I was thinking maybe I can get him from a distance. I think he's got the gun I'm using. I think he's got the repeating cannon as well. Oh, shit, there he is. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, oh, fuck. Ah, damn. Too close, man. Yeah, too close for a gun like that, because the splash damage would get me, too. These guys are scary, man. Death Troopers and Star... Oh, yeah, the, Wait, Death Troopers. Are you talking about... Oh, I know what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the Dark Troopers from the Kyle Katarn games, Jedi Outcast and Jedi Knight and such.
All units, Bravo Foxtrot, going now.
Ah, couldn't quite seal the deal there. There's one more, yep. Thankfully, he was shooting the walls as much as I was. Oh, those things. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, those are pretty badass and terrifying. Badass and terrifying tend to go hand in hand when it comes to bad guys. Like this, at least. Now, one thing to consider is that we, of course, have nades. And I shouldn't be afraid to use them.
Intercept.
What?
Does anyone have a target? Take cover. Get out of there. Get down.
I think I'm shooting him.
Surround him. Taking fire.
I damaged him. I don't know if I killed him.
Cover me.
Is that a bad guy?
Squad, close in.
It's hard to tell, like, if I'm able to shoot through certain barriers. Okay, that now he's definitely dead. There's at least one more normal lad before Big Man comes out. That gives me an idea. I need to switch to landmines.
Get to cover. Can anyone see him?
That is the question. I can't even see you, dude. Oh, now I can see you. Yeah, now he's spawned and I think he's got the same gun I'm using right now, the auto cannon, or repeating cannon rather. I'm like daring him to get close enough for those landmines. It's like, I dare you, dude. He's not dead though. He gives too few fucks. Did that kill his ass? It did. Dude, those landmines are lifesavers for enemies like that. Thank freaking goodness. And I can just pick up any that didn't go off, which is nice. Yeah, those freaking things have saved my ass more times than I want to admit. For scary encounters like these lads. Especially when it's this close in quarters of a situation. Let's say I had like really scary guns. Excellent. Reload everything. Yeah, it's like regrouping. All right, another large dramatic door. Yeah, it's really dynamic, and I like how we can hear it too, and we can like use that as certain clues for certain things, which can really make all the difference with like knowing how to navigate a situation.
But they obviously didn't call
There's
a
Spike.
team together to do this. This is a permanent freestanding army. Never seen anything like it before. There are no names, no ID of any kind on any of them. But they've got files on us. You, me, Betters, Chen. Whoever they are, they're connected. The more I see of this, the more I don't like it.
I'm with you, Spike. Yeah, he mentioned Chen. You could hear it in his voice too. It's like, Chen, yeah, the guy we lost earlier, man. Like I said, I don't want to meet up with him, because if we meet up with Reigns, Steven's character that he's voicing, if we meet up with him, I'm worried something bad will happen to him. Because, I mean, it's a meme at this point, but yeah, it's true. I mean, every single person we work with in this game, you know, horrible things happen to them without fail. They always get murdered horribly, and we always just watch it happen, and we are helpless to stop it. It's just how it goes. So it's like, stay away from me, man. It's not. I've got plot armor, but you don't. You've got plot vulnerability, it seems. Woo. So like some slight forced fall damage, but nothing too bad though. Say it, Steve. Yeah, exactly. Some more strawberry jam, marinara sauce, what have you. Another area that looks suspiciously similar to the stuff we saw at the end of the base game for F.E.A.R 1. Yeah, that's what we all need. We need plot reflexes. That's what F.E.A.R protagonist or F.E.A.R point man has. More blood. Ooh, lots of it too. So frequently we see lots of blood splatters, but not a ton of corpses. So just signs of shit getting weird. Oh, speaking of which,
reach out and walk through their minds.
Delightfully ominous. Thank you for that. When he says her, I'm guessing he's referring to Alma.
She found me here, hiding from her, if you can imagine such a thing. They were trying to protect me. Foolish of them, really. She was my mother.
So, I guess this, yeah, it's like a bunk area, and I mean, this is a lot of skeletons and not a ton of beds, so I'm guessing they were like huddled here for from trying to hide from either, well, probably not Fiddle, but from Alma in particular. Interesting. That's probably the right way to go. Hold on, let's explore a little. Oh. Right. Oh, jeez. Okay, I didn't expect that one. I knew that one was there. So the more of them are spawning then. Yeah, more of them are spawning out from underneath us. I do, and it's worth pointing out that we are not playing as Point Man. This is actually a separate F.E.A.R Point Man, because the events of this expansion take place parallel to the main game's story as well as the first expansion's story, like the events of that game. Because in the main game and the first expansion you play as F.E.A.R Point Man. But yeah, this one is not F.E.A.R Point Man. This is another F.E.A.R operative who just also happens to have the same superpowers somehow. I'm not exactly sure why and what the implications of that are, but if Fettel is speaking to us with some air of familiarity, he hasn't like name dropped anything, but he made pretty clear that we have a link with him and Alma for that matter. So yeah, shit's wild. Shit's wild that like it complicates things. The plot thickens, as we say. Yeah. No, I'm in the same boat, Black Tristar, because at the beginning, at the end of the first expansion, it's kind of ambiguous what happens next, but then at the beginning of the second expansion, it's like, all right, we gotta find Fettel. It's like, wait, that's already happened, man. So yeah, it's like, and we saw the city get destroyed. We saw the replica forces go dormant and then come back alive. So it's like it kind of spans at least the first game and its expansion, and maybe even beyond that for that matter. It's hard to say. But it's interesting storytelling, and I'm really digging it. Oh shit! I know what that noise means. Like, beep 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 beep. It's like, oh shit. I need to watch for those turrets more frequently because I sometimes just get jump scared by them, man. Always some kind of contingency plan. It's like, yeah, it's like a separate F.E.A.R group. What's it called? First Encounter Assault Recon. So like a separate F.E.A.R group was spun up to assist the original F.E.A.R group, but they either they were gonna like meet up with them or something. Like there were some contingencies that had to be taken when, you know, shit got weird. And shit indeed got weird.
Report. Need reinforcements.
Alright, so there's only one left, I think.
8 o'clock, we have a situation.
Got his ass. And then while I'm in slow-mo mode, bam. Yeah, because I'm thinking like in the intro sequence to this expansion, yeah, they were talking about, yeah, we gotta find Fettel, or there's an operation to find Fettel. And where did they think? Like, yeah, they landed us kind of far away from the Armacam facility. And the original plan is that we were gonna go to Armacam as well to help them out, but then like, yeah, we got diverted a couple times, and then there was the city getting exploded. Like that whole thing happening, which forced us underground and went through like the tunnels and like the old subway stations, all that jazz. So it was like several contingencies and several reroutings that kind of brought us to where we are now, which is to say I think we're officially in the vault now. The vault is where the first game took place. Well, the first game wound up at least. Grenade launcher. Grenade launcher is good. Whoa, weird door. That's weird. Grenade launcher is good, but the freaking autocannon's so good though. You need to remember that these are semi-permeable, so you can get bullets through there, even though they don't look like they might be. Ooh, checkpoint. Sometimes when I hear myself say the word checkpoint, I imagine TT from Diddy Kong Racing saying, checkpoint, anytime you know, go through a checkpoint. So it's like, that's where my brain goes sometimes. Hi there, I'm TT. Like, I can hear the voice. It's in my head forever, as it should be. Where it belongs. Well, as always, this is a lot of health, this is a lot of armor that they're giving us. Like, alright game, why are you being nice to me?
Let's end this fuck.
Got him now.
I wanted to shoot the grenade. So surely it's not just one. Yep, it's multiple friends. Just unloading. I'm reloading.
Here, piggy. You're finished.
I actually didn't mean to throw a landmine down, but it kind of works out that way, actually. Because you know that they do pretty well, or actually they don't do well. Landmines do well against them. It's one down. Sorry, I need to say that more peppy-like. That's one down! Oh, he had a grenade launcher? Damn, son. Damn, son, where'd you find this? I bet there's more. Oh, there is more! He's super sneaky and super fast. There's a laser man up top. There's all kinds of nutty shenanigans going on here. Say, I know what that is. Oh! He threw something. I think he threw a turret at me, but I think we blew it up. There's at least one. There's at least two left. I have no more of those things. I have regular grenades. So fast. I can't keep up. Jesus. And he's just kind of chipping my health away. I think we're hit. I mean, I know we're hitting him. Just he's so chonky. And you're so fast. Stop being so fast. "15 shots. Where are you? Oh! Ah, man, I knew I was getting close. Man, this guy's tough. I wonder if this is like one of the... Because we've seen a few of these sequences with these guys where it's like there's one guy in particular who he doesn't have a name necessarily, but like there's like a main dude. I wonder if that's the main dude. Wish I had more landmines, honestly, because these things are great. Just going to main line. Oh, here we go. Yeah, more landmines. Perfect. It's like the game heard me. I'm gonna throw one there. One right here. That's not quite where I wanted that to land, but that'll work, I guess.
Let's end this fuck. Now.
Let's end this fuck? Can we begin the fuck?
Get him up.
Oh, they blew up my landmine by doing that, which was very inconsiderate if you ask me. And they're very smart about blowing up my landmines, unfortunately. Like, they're not even trying to attack me, they're just trying to blow up my mines, which is, unfortunately for me, very smart. Oh, that was kind of cool, shooting that in midair. Oop. Oh, I shouldn't. Why did I shoot that? That was foolish of me. Alright, so now I know, don't plant the grenades that far ahead of time. Ah, fuck yeah. If I plant them too far ahead of time, they'll just blow them up, so I gotta be smart about this. I have to lead them. I have to, whoops. I have to lure them.
Let's end this fuck.
Let's begin this fuck. See, it doesn't sound as threatening if I say it that way, does it?
Pussy.
He just say what I thought he said. Rude, if you ask me. Killed the shit out of him. Whoa, killed your homie. Let's see if you're such a tough guy now, motherfucker. Although I shouldn't probably stand too close to that. Oh! So he's directly above me, I think. Oh, there he is! I have no slow-mo juice. You know what? Melee. Still lock. Alright, so now we got one more guy. That's the guy with the laser. If we could draw him into melee range, we can stun lock him like we just stun locked that guy. I think that worked out incredibly well, because I think that blew him up before he could blow us up. Oh! Alright, here's this guy. This guy that fucked me over last time. But he can't deal with landmines as well as his other friends could. more landmines. Spectre, just standard nades, standard nards. I'm a little bit scared to walk over that. Here, I'll grab it again. So I bet he jumped up top. Let's get that long-range lasers. It would be wise to utilize the range in that bad boy. Oh crap, it blew them up? Both of them? Sucks. Okay, good to know that the range and the explosion is way bigger than I would expect. It's a shame. I don't even know where you are, dude. He's hiding behind something. Man. I have to be careful about this. We're at a pretty advantageous position, but he's got a lot of health. So I know better than to get too overconfident. Where are you, dude? He's not I don't believe for a second that he's dead. More landmines, though. Did he die or something? I didn't even see, like, I didn't see where he would have died. It was pretty cool how we killed this guy up here, the guy with the laser, or the grenade, rather. That part was awesome. It was very lucky, but it was awesome. Until I see his corpse with the laser gun, it's like, I don't believe it. I don't think he's done. So that's assault rifle. Where'd laser guy go? Oh, he is dead. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, he's fucking dead. All right, well, damn. This whole time, I was like, there's no fucking way. I didn't see him go down. What would have happened? I guess there was a landmine explosion that happened over here, but it was after like only a few hits with other weapons. So I thought for sure he hadn't sustained enough damage. But I will gladly be wrong. I will more than readily accept being incorrect. Alright, so we'll go back to regular grenades. Man, that was stressful. That was good though. It's a difficulty spike, and I do recognize that it's you know, it's intense for sure. But I like the difficulty spikes. I like the challenge that it comes with. That. We got his ass. Yeah, landmines once again proving that they are, or proximity mines rather, proving that they are like the path to the road to victory for encounters like that. Just try to draw them to you and landmine the shit out of them, or again, proximity mine the shit out of them, or turrets for that matter. Turrets are proximity mines, so like the strat. Right. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Oh man, I hope this ends soon. I don't want to have to be up super late tonight, but I feel like we're so close, especially for having encounters like that. I don't want to like rush it. I don't want to like just shotgun to the end, but I mean shotguns though. Ooh, spooky noises. Yeah, that's I think the same thing, JD. It's like based on the tools I have at my disposal and the challenges ahead of me, and the health that I have and the resources that I have, and the slowdown mechanic that I have, or like the slowdown juice, how to best deal with these lads. Now this, what do you think? As I walk down this hallway, do you think some shit's gonna pop out? Guess these were test subjects. Some of them are busted. Some questionable noises. I'll just slow down time in real life. Easy. Easy peasy.
Did I tell you about my brother? You remind me of him. I didn't like him either.
Didn't like him either. That past tense.
I never met my brother until the day he killed me. We're a complicated family. Wouldn't you agree?
is at the end of the first expansion, it's kind of ambiguous what happens. I mean, you don't see Point Man die, but like his escape helicopter gets exploded and he just kind of like stands there. It's like what now is kind of the sense of the end of the first expansion. But yeah, I really don't know what to expect here. He's like addressing us, but I don't think it's implied that like we're also having like some kind of direct relationship or direct link with him. I don't know. Maybe it's a coincidence that we have the same powers. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. Didn't shock me. No, I can't move my mouse, but I can shoot. So we're kind of locked in. Time for the showdown. So everyone's at the heart of the facility. Nightcrawler operatives are trying to extract Alma's DNA. Good fucking luck is all I say to that. Alright, now I can move. Well, I can move some of the mouse. This is the final. I mean, they call it it's called Showdown. This is the final approach.
Us out of here in 5 minutes.
You don't want to do that.
Sir, Paxton Fettel has entered the area.
Ignore him. Get the vault open.
But
I said ignore him.
I mean, you say that. So I could try to take some shots at them here, but if I have a feeling a fate will befell them before I even get close. So I could like drop something on them. It's a very large cavernous area. It says like Portal 2 salt mine vibes to it, honestly.
Seal the exits. Don't let him get away.
I mean, you don't have to do that. Ooh. He says. It's like he just thought of an answer to a trivia question.
On target. Closing in. Have a visual.
You say that. Cool. Oh. Back up the lights too, really?
Sir, the vault is open. We're going in.
Okay, I mean,
Did we get
your
him?
funeral, homie.
Evacuate
done,
the
though.
area.
The tension is legit. I love this. Did I just hear like death noises? Like I just heard guys getting fucking murdered just now. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Again, like, I'm not the slightest bit worried about them getting in the vault. Like, I'm like, you know, let it happen, dude. Let Alma fucking rip them to shreds like she rips everything to shreds. Yeah, the way the lights went down like that, that was, like, very well done, for sure. So apparently they've made it in, and of course, yeah, the power, well, the lights are out at least, but... This is still the exit, so I'm guessing we have to take like that little vent that we saw. As the standard ways out will not work with the contingencies that they took, clearly. There's this big honking door, and that is closed. But from a level design perspective, I like how not only is this available, but it's also very well illuminated, so it's like the player's eyes are easily guided this way, which is kind of nice. And also that cool side maneuver is always fun. More slow-mo juice. Hell yeah. Oh. You fucking dudes. Trying to touch my tra-la-la. We're probably going to see more of those sequences with more of those guys. Like, more frequently.
Where did that come from?
What's this? You having to deal with the consequences of your own actions? Perish the thoughts. I'm just gonna let this shit happen. I'm not gonna do anything about it. Although, actually, they might win. The human dudes might win. Because they got some pretty high power shit on their end. These guys do pretty good melee damage too, though, so I don't know. They're getting outnumbered. I don't know. Oh, what, dude? Don't you have more pressing matters to deal with? I want to just watch these guys get fucking... Yeah, that's more what I was expecting. You shouldn't have tried to pay attention to me, dude. You should have been... Keep your eyes on the prize, my man. Whoop. More lights, knocky outy. Very good. Of course, this is closed. The emergency lights are popping on at least, which is good. Oh. I don't know what that noise was. All I know is that that just fell down, so... It's probably Alma's doing, if I had to guess. Maybe. I mean, I can't cross this now, so it's... getting in my way for progress. So they're all dead down there. Unsurprising. Door is locked. That's also unsurprising. Guess I'll just jump down. Yep, just jump down. Alright. Might as well jump. Yeah, all the doors are locked. Because, yeah, I guess, like, the power is out in the facility. Of course, you know, there's at least a few of those little invisible friends that didn't get killed in that whole exchange. It's like, yeah, there was one right over here that I thought we saw. Maybe they despawned, or maybe they moved elsewhere. They got tired of waiting for my ass. I was taking too long. Oh, that's the way to go. With all the flares and everything, yep. So what awaits us down there? We'll either find Alma, like, murdering the dudes, and we have to, like, get around them and escape, or they actually might be successful. They might actually succeed in extracting, like, a DNA sample or something, but, like, I wonder what our involvement will be, other than just witnessing what goes down and getting the fuck out afterwards. Because, yeah, like, here we go. This is more what I was expecting. Lots of dead dudes through mysterious means.
I did warn you. This is not your affair. Leave.
Whoa. That is trippy. Holy fuck. It's like the sword from Thief 1 with the winding hallways. That was incredible. That was cool as fuck. Some fucking Forest Temple vibes right there, man. He says it's not our affair. He's not wrong. I'm with Fettel on this one, man. We don't really have a dog in this fight, man. Yeah, some majority. Dude, I haven't thought about that too. Yeah, also an excellent comparison, Mr. JD. I can always rely on you, JD, on the very good and very accurate Zelda comparisons. What's going on? Okay, everything's getting weird.
I have the DNA. Prepare for extraction.
So they actually got it. Am I gonna kill this motherfucker? So is this where Alma's being killed? Because, I mean, let's think about this. In the events of the first game, she fucking got out. She got out. So maybe they had, like, other DNA samples just on hand. Hold on. Before I go this way, there were two doors, and there was one thing that popped out in that other... Well, it didn't pop out, but there was, like, a shaky event thingy that happened with that other one. Oh, it closed behind me. All right, well, broken bridge. Adding his... Oh, his NPCs? Yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. I'd be honored. That sounds great, JD. Count me in. Absolutely. You've shared so many incredible stories and like moments about the cool stuff that happens in your campaign. It's like I would be more than happy to have like an NPC presence. That sounds incredible. Oh, he said he had a trap waiting for me. That's I guess the way we're going then. Yeah, and it all just loops around. Ooh, some weird visual glitches there. Just this. I bet it's just this one fucking guy too. Like everyone else around him is dead, but this one lad has survived this far. But I don't know. Whoa, shit. Oh, well. Just gonna walk into that. Oh fuck! I'm walking into all these things.
F.E.A.R can do better than you.
Okay, well, I can't ascend, but I can go down. I can go down to Funky Town, which is almost the same thing as chasing him upwards. I don't know how fast I actually have to act, but it's like, I feel like I have to go fast. Oh, we have more of these lads. More zombie friends. They're not very friendly. Another one there. Probably gonna disappear before we can get close. I think I'm okay with that, yeah. Another one over there. They not harmable from here? Oh, there they are. There, yeah, you can pop them from here. Or they'll probably just spawn more. Something about intruder. Something tells me they have other more pressing matters than just me. Unless they're talking about me, but I don't think that they are. Oh, well, these guys are dead. I'll take their guns. Oh, hello. Oh, got a big guy. Oh, I wasn't expecting one of those. Oh, he actually killed me. Shit, yeah. So much dust getting kicked up, it's hard to see what I'm doing. Yeah, we had a checkpoint. We had a checkpoint set when I don't have a lot of health, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Since I'm gonna be doing more longer range stuff, we'll have the assault rifle instead. A lot of shots. Oh, shit. I have all the wrong weapons selected. One more shot. Oh, two more. Oh, it's shit, the other guy. Man, this is tricky. Problem is, I have to expose myself to get a shot at him. Maybe I should just wait and let him come to me instead while I'm behind cover. Just being this low on health makes it a little bit tricky. It's tricky, but I think we can do it. I think we have what we need. The tools. And of course I do have landmines and turrets, so if it really gets down to it, I'd like to save those for like the really scary things. For the really rainy days, but yeah, here we go. Last time we almost had this guy, but then that other dude decided to pop out. Got his ass. So the other lad, ready for him now, wherever he decides to rear his little head. Unless we killed him too by accident, there is a lot of splash damage with that gun. So I think these are explodables. I'd be careful. Oh, right, choose to stand. Full health though. Oh, there you are. And note that these are replica soldiers, not the mercenary friends. Oh, I bet there's somebody there if the door's wigging out like that. Yeah, so the mercenary lads and the replica soldiers are separate forces, and I think they are antagonistic towards each other. I don't think they're on the same side. I mean, they both dislike me, but like, there's like 3 separate parties at play. There used to be 4 when the ATC's Armacam's security detail was still alive, but pretty sure they've all been murdered by this point. Kind of XCOM. I would say, like, yeah, the way that you have to like plan your moves and duck behind cover and kind of, yeah, take those measured risks, I guess, or measured like moments of sticking your neck out. Yeah, very XCOM-like for sure. I mean, obviously XCOM is a lot more strategy, and it's turn-based, and you can plan your moves out more deliberately, less off the cuff, and more like, you know, planning out your schmoves. And of course, with XCOM, there's also, for some of them at least, there's permadeath. You know, where if a party member dies, they are dead, versus it all being on you. But yeah, I mean, I would say that the Venn diagram between XCOM and this game is not 2 circles. I think we've seen all there is to see in this area. Let's go back to this way. Heard some voices. Yeah, so they are indeed fighting each other. Oh shit! I'm gonna pick that up in a second, actually. This guy is so accurate. Like, he just turned around and immediately popped me once. It's like, damn, dude. Uh-oh. I thought there was another one. That's why I panicked. I was like, oh shit. He's right behind me or something. Alright, so what's nice about the health extensions is that it also gives you full health. Instant full health. It's like a heart container. Increase your health capacity and also full heal. Now that seems like the right way to go. Because that'd be the direction I think that the head of the Nightcrawlers would have gone. Oh, right, that's how we got here. Okay. Oh, Jesus! Holy fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. I don't even bother. I don't even mind the fact that he punched me in the face. I'm more bothered by the fact that he scared the shit out of my butthole. Good fucking lord, I was not ready for that. I was like, man, there's no indication there's anybody else. We're probably fine. We're probably in the clear. And then I was not in the clear. Okay, so it could be either of those directions then. We'll go the top route first. Top route makes me a little bit nervous, but yeah, we'll oh, Jesus! Big fucking man. Big fucking Gatling man. What is it with this game? It's like enemy spawn jump scares, man. It's not a jump scare I was prepared for. I'm getting low on my repeating turret. Repeating cannon ammo. 9 shots left to be accurate, so to be exact, rather. In fact, I'm tempted to just drop this for the minigun now. Throwing some really tough enemies at us. Like, a lot of tough enemies very frequently. So, yeah, definitely approaching the end, I would say. Ooh, very good. More slowdown juice. Slow down everything else and make us go fast juice. Right, so yeah, so this was... Oh, that guy got cut in half earlier. Nice! I don't think that was something we did. Actually, it could have been something we did. I don't know, but... Oh, hello. Shot that man in the booty hole. Sick backflip, nice. I don't think I've been here previously, have I? Is that how I... Oh, that's where this... Oh, okay, this is how it connects, okay. I was like, have I been in here? I don't remember cutting a man in half earlier. It's only how, yes. Yeah, I mean, it's the only way to do it, honestly, as Sanic would tell us. Also, I know I've mentioned it before, but these guys, their outfit looks like Ant-Man. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. I have conflicted emotions about such things. Okay, this is how I got here. So I have to make a decision here. Do I stick with the repeating cannon? Would like to, but there's just no ammo for it, and I have a sneaking suspicion we probably won't find much more, honestly. 9 shots with the repeating cannon is pretty good. But like 300 bullets with the minigun, it's very inefficient, but it is pretty cool. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll go grab that real quick. Also, I noticed when you run, you walk a lot slower when you have those weapons out. Makes sense. Man, repeating cannon, you're always so fun, repeating cannon. You know how to treat me just right. It pains me to abandon it. Right. See what else awaits us. It's more replica soldiers than it could be the big armor lads. Checkpoint. All right, very good. I'll take it. This is probably a dead end with some tools and resources, not much. No sign of him, you say? Good. Let's keep it that way. Well, there's some sign of me now. Oh. I don't really call it covering fire if you're just shooting at me. Like, directly. You'd be like covering fire if it's like you were firing from cover or like, you know, or running for cover. It's like, no, he's just chilling, just shooting at me. Let's not overcomplicate this. Ooh, my friends, today's special is death. What happened if a grenade? What if a grenade were to just pop out? Yeah. Oh, this is the cafeteria. Now it's the death-ateria. Good one, Alex. Soup of the day is pain. 69 armor, by the way. That is the correct number to have. Oh, never mind. I just ruined it by picking up more armor. What if this cafeteria serves those square pizzas we all got in elementary school? Those like rectangular pizza slices. Those were the days. I don't know if they were the good old days, but they were the days. Yo, JD, that's a good nice. That is a very good nice. Thank you for the nice. Clink, 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 clink. I'm just knocking shit over. Alright, so there's this. Oh, let's go somewhere else. Restrooms that are off limits. We all know that no one's allowed to use a restroom in a video game. But I could like alter it in some way, or like an interaction button where you can like pick up and draw things. I would draw a smiley face. Today's special is friendship. I can almost squeeze through. Another checkpoint. Being very generous with the checkpoints, aren't we, game? Or health, okay. I'm at full health, lots of checkpoints. This guy is dead from mysterious reasons. A lot of armor. Okay, you know there's gonna be some nutty shit about to happen. Some nutty Shit about to happen. Not.
That is sending one of his tin men to kill me? Typical.
Alright, so it's a boss battle of sorts with this lad.
Kill him, or don't bother returning.
Oh, maybe not. I was thinking maybe it was gonna be like the big guy. Oh, there's the big guy, yeah. Or something. It's a big guy. I don't know if it's the big guy, but it's a big guy. Oh, never mind. He's just got lasers. Just normal laser man.
Looks like I'm going to have to do this myself.
Alright, now it's boss battle time. So yeah, we've seen this guy a bunch in like cutscenes and whatnot. Unsurprisingly, he is a super accurate badass. Got a penetrator, which is not that scary. Look at him dipping and diving and dodging. I'm getting shot a bunch, which is the opposite of good. Oh, hello, he's right there. There goes my shit. That didn't kill you, did it?
We got him. Target marked. Surround him.
Uh-oh. So I killed him.
Got him.
Oh, jeez. There's more of them.
I'm gonna take you a piece at a time.
Uh-oh.
Status.
I need to duck behind something. There's no real cover here. So I killed the big guy. Can't see shit. Still can't see shit. He's dead. Gives me time to, like, collect myself for a second. Collect all the pieces of myself and stuff my organs back in place. So we kill the big guy and we kill another one of his ninja friends.
You are a fool if you think this is over.
Clearly. Oh, is he back? He's got a different gun now. Oh, is he shooting rockets at me? That's not very nice. Oh, he's got the autocannon, or the repeating cannon, rather. I haven't been able to get close enough to, like, get any supplies. Oh, shit, it's right there. Shit, I'm actually gonna pick that back up. Is this the same guy? Ow. I think we might have killed each other, actually. Jesus. So, I'm losing track of how many things there are in this area. The tricky thing is that there's a lot of supplies in this room, but you have to get really far in to pick up the said supplies. So there's stuff here. Alright, so let's be smart about this. So, lots of long range. I could try this thing. This thing is so inaccurate at this long range, though. This would be really good when he closes the gap with me, though. So we'll start with this one.
That is sending one of his tin men to kill me? Typical.
There's lots of fun toys over here.
Kill him, or don't bother returning.
Where do they spawn? I think they spawn above me. Or I'm dead wrong and they spawn way over there. Yeah, exactly. It's like you need more, less open, like, you know, more cover and such.
Looks like I'm going to have to do this myself.
Oh man, I wish I had the repeating cannon. I wish I would have saved it. If I could have known. I'm gonna get close. I really thought I killed him earlier. I thought I saw a corpse and everything. But then, like, just more of them kept happening. And then at the end, yeah, it's like we had, I think it was the final form of him, more or less. Because he has a penetrator right now, which is actually not that scary. Like, it does damage, but it's not, like, stupid damage. He teleports. That's what happened. Okay, so yeah, he's not
We
dead.
got him. Target marked.
Surround him. We've got him. Move in.
That's just a regular one of his, like, jumpy lads. So not big jumpy lad, but a jumpy lad. He takes so many hits. That's just a regular dude, like a full clip. Yeah, I think he's dead now. Oh, shit.
Get to cover.
Good idea. I should get to cover.
Killing me won't stop them.
Uh-oh.
You are a fool if you think this is over.
Where is he? I think he starts up top. Yeah, there he is. I can't expect him to sit there while I just pop him. Although he is just kind of chilling. This feels a little silly. Yeah, no, that bucket was like being a little bit annoying. I was like, oh god. Alright, you know what? This feels a little cheap. I'm going in. Oh, fuck. This might be risky. You know what? No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna chill back here.
Pathetic.
Did I get his ass? No, not yet. Got him. Minigun coming in clutch.
Get topside once you've recovered the DNA.
Yeah, it was a fucking spicy meatball. Oh, I can't even pick up his gun? Aw. Can I at least teabag on him? There we go. It's almost the next best thing, I would say. That's a tough boss battle, man. My landmines. Unused landmines. I know at least one of them did explode. But yeah, just getting lucky with a very good spot behind cover was pretty much what carried my ass. And the minigun. Minigun actually did pretty well. I was impressed. I thought at that range it might still be a bit too far away, but it got the job done. I'm going to collect as many choices as my ID. That's probably like the last major encounter. There might still be some other lads, but that was probably like the hardest thing to deal with necessarily. So I think otherwise we're probably more or less home free, I would hope. I think that's a DNA sample right there. Kinda sad I can't pick up his gun, man. I want that repeating cannon, or auto cannon. That was a really hard fight, but made it that much sweeter of a victory. Got it. Now, hopefully that was meant to happen, this elevator going up. Now let's see what else awaits us. So we fought the boss of like combat, but now that we have the boss of psychological horror awaiting us.
Choppers inbound. Let's move.
Oh, Reigns, why did you come here, man? We all know what's gonna happen to him. I feel so bad. I don't want him to get got. Also gives us again lots more ammo and health, so we are maybe not quite done then. Should I grab this or grenade launcher? I think I'll keep this for now. We have standard grenades. Very similar skyline. The end of the first expansion. Oh, yep, big guy, big lads. Big lads, big whammies. That's not a ton of great long range stuff. I mean, we can take that, we can whittle them down. That's not a good noise. Where'd Reigns go? Reigns, don't you die on me, dude. Or at least if you're gonna die, let's make it like an interesting story thing. Don't just fall over from one of these assholes. Doesn't feel so good, does it, homie? Taste of your own medicine, huh? I'm hearing God. Oh, here he is. That's oh, that's not our friend. Yeet! Oh, something would go over the edge. Whoop, 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 whoop. More friends. There's a friend behind him too. I see you, sneaky. Little sneaky friend. Ooh, oh, I should maybe get behind here. I'm guessing it'll be like super obvious once the last of them have been felled. I see Reigns just chilling back there. Honestly, I would rather he just stay there. Just stay put, dude. It's better for everybody if you try not to get yourself murdered horribly. This is pretty satisfying. I think I just shot that man in half.
Those choppers aren't gonna wait all day. Move out!
That is exactly what happened. Alright. Alright, Reigns. Let's get you out of here before you die. Like, literally all of our other friends have died horribly. I'm more concerned about him than I am for my own well-being at this point. Here, I'll go first. Okay, maybe I won't. Because you're going very fast. Just don't get grabbed by one of those awful portal things. Oh god. Okay, could you slow down, please? You're making me nervous. Heard grenade out. These guys aren't like infallible, just gotta keep it on them. Just gotta like just keep pelting them, they'll eventually go down. Yeah, this assault rifle is paying for itself, man. I am so fast. Ding, 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 ding. It's the simple things in life. This is quite like a final rush, man. One lad hiding behind there. You are taking... It sounded like he was about to say taking fire, but he just stopped talking. I'm taking farts. No, that's not necessary. No grenades, please. Helicopter inbound. Oh, there's a lot of dust. I'm trying to flank, I'm trying to leave. Oh god. Oh god, so much dust. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but it's like there is so much dust getting kicked up in this game. It's like impossible to see sometimes. Also, I'm out of ammo. Oof. Can't see shit, Captain. I've been trying to work on this guy for a minute, it seems. There we go. Oh, I think I was shooting our helicopter a bunch. Sorry, helicopter. Let's get the fuck out. I'm just gonna guess that that's a heat vent and not invisible enemies that are gonna murder us. And by us, I mean him. Uh-oh. I don't like that lag. Oh, he's just opened the door. Okay. Holy shit, are we actually gonna be able to leave this fucking nightmare? Like, alive with, you know, friends that are alive? Wait a second.
You did real good, son. Team's gonna need a new lieutenant after this.
I'm sorry, is that...
I think Chen had wanted to be you.
That was Chen, yeah. Was that him looking on, like, approvingly? Is that it? I'm expecting... Oh, I guess that's it. All right. Yeah, I honestly, I thought that was going to be, like, a final vision with Alma or something, or Fettel. That was, like, a strangely good conclusion. I'm not used to this for a game like this, man. I'm just like, where's the moment when Alma, like, T-poses aggressively and causes my dick to explode? Like, where's the moment where awful things happen to good people? So yeah, not only did Reigns live, but yeah, we got out with a sample, which I guess is a good thing. Now, I mean, I guess the question is, like, what happens to the sample? Like, what is done with it? And of course, the answer is that we'll never know. The reason being is that the events of this game and the first expansion are not considered canon to the series. See, the events of the base game is canon, of course, but this expansion, the one previous to it, Extraction Point, are not considered canon because they weren't developed by Monolith. They were developed by Time something, a different developer. And they did a great job. Like, they did a bang-up job with this series, or these expansions, rather. But, yeah, as I understand it, F.E.A.R 2 rewrites some of the history that we saw happen in the first expansion, which, on the one hand, is a bummer because I think there were some cool story things. But on the other hand, it's a good thing because that means Holiday and Jen might get a chance to not get fucking murdered horribly. So, but yeah. Now, that was interesting. To be honest, I feel like the ending to this expansion was kind of weak because it was all action. Like, I was waiting for like a spooky like a spooky moment at the end. And I like the action in this game. It's great, but the first expansion and the base game did a good job of like, here's action, but here's also some like story, spooky moments, like some drama and some tension. So, not gonna lie, I'm maybe a little bit disappointed by the ending here, but the journey there was very enjoyable, and had some of the most like elaborate, yes, jump scares, but like elaborate creepy moments across the entire, the main game and the other expansion. So yeah, incredible stuff. It did say at the end there it also unlocked some bonus missions. So I should clarify, when I stream tomorrow, I'll probably start with this game because I want to do the bonus missions. I get the impression that they're short, more combat focused, more arcadey, I think. But I do want to check them out. And then yeah, if assuming that doesn't take 4 or 5 hours, then we'll also do some Diablo 2 then. I know I've been promising Diablo 2 for a while. I keep thinking like, oh, we're nearing the end. Had I known this was going to take 5.5 hours, I probably would have split this up. But I was like, I want to see it to the end. That's okay, though. That's okay. I'm glad we stuck it out. I don't know if I'm, if I have no regrets for staying up till almost freaking 3 a.m. like an idiot. But yeah, we stuck it out and we saw a victory. We saw the spirit of Chen. I guess wish us well. He just kind of stared unmovingly, very stoically at us, but Rain said that Chen would have been proud. I like to think that he's right, but no. And again, it's worth noting that yeah, for the first time ever, Rain's like our only NPC homie to have ever lived anything we've done, as I actually saw the end. He saw a new day. Difference in this case, of course, is that again, the protagonist from this game this expansion was different than the protagonist of the previous 2 adventures. But yeah, so like I said before, I definitely will eventually play F.E.A.R 2 and F.E.A.R 3, but probably not for a while. This has definitely scratched my F.E.A.R itch, an itch which I have had itching for many years for sure. But I will also check out the bonus missions. So we'll do that tomorrow at the start of tomorrow's stream. And yeah, lots of fun things that I'm excited for. I'll make sure to disable the Diablo 2 plugin that I apparently have on screen right now. Apparently there's like an icon somewhere on screen that you can click that would like show you a Diablo 2 inventory, but of course I don't have anything. I don't even have the interface running right now. But I'm surprised that the Twitch plugin works because I didn't think that it was. I set it up and it didn't like show any indication that it was working, so I just assumed it was busted. So yeah, I'll make sure to have that ready accordingly. But thank you everyone for being here, man. We had several very generous raids. We had Grilvana give us a very nice raid. Freaking Czar Online hopped back in. It's nice to see him back after I know I haven't seen him stream in a long time, so I'm glad to see he's getting back into it, which is great. And yeah, lots of new friends, lots of familiar faces, which is always great. So lots of folks coming out for the F.E.A.R adventures, which I'm very grateful for. So thank you everyone for making this yet another very fun stream, and we'll look forward to doing more tomorrow. But if you want to stick with me a little bit longer, we're going to find ourselves a raid target. Of course, I like to wait till after the credits, just because a lot of very nice people worked very hard to make this incredible game. So it's like the least I can do is at least have the names on screen. It's not much, but it's something. And it's a good time. It's also like a nice opportunity to kind of reflect on the game as a whole, just because I on the one hand, I like the idea that the sequels, will flesh out some details about the story and about what happens to certain characters and what led to certain story events happening. But I don't know, I kind of go back and forth. Is it better to have some things unexplained, or is it better to have some things be left mysterious in our minds? And I don't have an answer. Obviously, I mean, it depends on, you know, how they want to tell the story, obviously. It's not my decision to make, but I see this as, I almost kind of like the idea, right now at least, that I have a lot of unanswered questions. I've mentioned this before, how I understand that I've never watched it, but I know that Lost, the TV show Lost, did a really good job of, well, I guess this is J.J. Abrams' calling card, what he refers to as mystery boxes. Like, what is this? What is this thing? Here's a question with no obvious answer of what does this explain? What happened to this person? Where did they come from? Who are they? Blah, blah, blah. Like, all these, like, here's a mysterious thing that's really compelling and really fascinating, but sometimes, like, the delivery or the conclusion of, well, here's the explanation, is kind of like, kind of like, sometimes it falls a little bit short. And I understand Lost, I've never seen the show, but I understand that it had many moments like that where it's like, wow, there's all these cool ideas, but there's like, they didn't always know where to go with them necessarily. But I don't know, writing that shit's hard, man. Like, writing those kinds of story arcs in a way that's compelling at the get-go and have a conclusion that's satisfying, easier said than done, obviously. So I'm not trying to say that, like, I'm trying to bag on J.J. Abrams or anything, or that kind of style of writing a story, but so it has its downsides for sure. Oh man, but yeah, no, I've also wondered if there would ever be any chance of either a F.E.A.R. sequel or somebody taking the F.E.A.R. IP and doing like some kind of relaunch or reimagining of it. I don't know who would own it now. I think Monolith. Is Monolith no longer around? I feel like the developer that made this, the original stuff, is no longer around. And it was published. Is it Sierra or Vivendi? It was one of those big, at the time, big publishers. But I think both of those have since gone away. So I don't know who would have the IP now. But yeah, I wonder, like, I guess it's semi-obscure enough. It probably would only really attract the hardcore fans, like, or the old school fans of the games. But I wonder if there'd be an audience for this now. Oh, there's John St. John, by the way. Yeah, we've seen it. We saw his name in one of the other credit sequences previously. Also, it's worth noting how there's no audio. There's no, like, music. Very somber. Even though it was victorious, by all accounts, it's a pretty good ending. But this, like, this silence makes me like, oh, are there unsavory things? IGN. Oh, interesting. IGN Entertainment. Oh, freaking GameSpy. That's a throwback. Damn, son. Now it's like usually you think you're getting close to the end when they start. Okay, here we go. It's like when you see those types of credits being thrown, but sometimes it's like, oh, still going. So 2007 was when this expansion came out. Okay. Any post-credit sequences?
Remember, no one touches the source but me.
We've got Morrison.
Is that the senator? He's alive?
Losses.
Acceptable.
So there was a sample of Fettle. Okay, I'm guessing that was delivered prior then. Or it was a separate dude. Yeah, it was like a separate dude that had a separate sample. So there were people trying to get samples of Alma, and then he had a sample of Fettle. Interesting, okay. So, that's interesting. I'm a little bit sad that we never see that go any further. Unless F.E.A.R. 2 and or 3 have some version of that. But, yeah, I get the impression that there's a... I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by the cool animations. Yeah, so F.E.A.R. 2 and or 3 could do something with that if they wanted, but makes me a little sad that there's a pretty good chance that, yeah, we never see that fleshed out at all any further, that particular story arc. So, just out of curiosity, bonus missions, okay, there's 3 of them. And again, I get the impression these are more arcadey. Maybe there's some, like, spooky moments, but probably not a lot of lore or story. So, I don't know how long they are, but we'll do those next time.